tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
The new Reverie.
Yeah. The 9th Reverie, I think.
I'm probably not going to watch it, unfortunately. Actually, I don't think I ever watched a Reverie all the way through.
I caught like 5 minutes of one.
I can't. I wouldn't be able to watch it because of I'll be at work.
Mm.
Yeah, pretty sure it's like a big cast this time. I really want to watch it because Flying Panda is supposed to be a guest on it.
Yeah, he's on there.
Oh, that's cool.
I know Sin is on there.
I think Grand Line Reviews are there too, along with
he's on
Mr.
there.
Morge.
Well, Morge is hosting it.
Grand Line is doing it. Oh man! Oh, I'm excited. I wonder what deep 5D chess plays he'll introduce to it. Just something that's going to be really simple.
I used to like Grand Line, but then he just became too YouTuber-y, if you know what I mean.
I used to like Roger Space, and then he became CBR.
Yeah.
Shit,
Grand Line never became that bad. I'm just like, it's just every video he has to be like, he plays like some game where it's like, oh, we're going to play this game, and if you lose, you have to subscribe to my channel. I'm like, Grand Line,
what?
Shut up.
What?
Like he's been doing this for like the past year.
Oh.
And he was also doing like a Devil Fruit Encyclopedia series where he was just like going over each Devil Fruit, but then he just stopped doing it like a year ago.
Doesn't Tekken already do that?
Sort of, but I felt his was much shorter than Tekken.
He was just talking about like the 3 different kinds of Devil Fruits.
Okay.
From what I remember.
But Grand Line was like actually going into each individual fruit and like what it can do, what its possibilities are, potential awakenings, stuff like that. It was actually an interesting series, but he stopped after the slime fruit.
That madman.
Aha.
Yeah.
Voice chat or just regular chat. Yes. Yes. Send the message out. Fly, my tweet. Fly.
Don't do it.
Fly towards victory.
No.
Yeah.
So I know Whawkins doesn't want to talk about One Piece because he's saving the first meeting of the Brethren Court will be this weekend.
Fair enough.
So do you guys want to talk about My Hero at all?
Yes. Oh my. Well, kind of. Yes. No. Maybe. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Let's talk about My Hero Academia.
Let's talk
about that.
Trevor, don't you want to talk about Loki?
Actually,
by the way,
I wouldn't mind talking about Loki. I really fucking hated that ending.
Yes, thank you.
Damn.
Yes, vindication.
Damn.
Yes.
I knew you were Judas.
Well, not in this case.
At 2.
At long last, the dark side.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, I know the stars do align sometimes, and me and Trevor agree on stuff.
At first, it was a fucking miracle that we looked at One Piece Stampede. Then it was like a few One Piece chapters. Now it's the end into Loki when we started like on the opposite side of the country in terms of a stance on Loki. Oh, yes, everything's perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank God. Oh, what game should we put up on the good old stream for a background? We got Budokai 1, Budokai 2. I'm going to try to focus on games we haven't played at all yet. Kirby Air Ride, Mario Golf, Mario Kart, Mario Party, Mario Power Tennis.
If only you had your Switch hooked up.
If I could find a way to do that, I would absolutely do that. Skies of Arcadia, Sonic Gem, Sonic Hero, Sonic Mega Collection, Sonic Riders.
Sonic Hero.
You would do that. Soul Calibur 2, Star Fox Assault, Super Mario Sunshine, and I already did Melee, so that's our list. Who wants to vote?
I vote Kirby Air Ride.
Whawkins.
I don't know why, but for some reason I'm gravitating towards Sunshine.
All right. It'd be unfair of me to cast in the vote, so we'll flip a coin. Whawkins, what side do you want, heads or tails?
Tails.
All right.
Shit.
Here we go. Flip a coin. Actually, you know what? This actually isn't fair because no one can see the results.
Yeah.
All right, here. Let's do this. All right. Everyone see it? Everyone's good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, flip again. What do we got?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Kirby Air Ride, boy.
At 2 coin at 2.
At 2 Google.
You bitch.
Oh my god, oh shit. I don't think I ever played this on the legally Dolphin before system. So I'm pretty sure that I don't have anything unlocked. So this will be fun.
Oh, goody.
Kirby. Hey, wait a minute. This looks like Smash.
Yeah, it's like some Japanese guy named Sakurai made it.
It's actually kind of uncanny how similar this is to Brawl's like layout.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait for I want to go back to Smash Brothers because during my walks I've been listening to the Tekken soundtrack for Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. I don't really have that much history with Tekken, but Jesus Christ, the music is something else, and I really want to get into that series now, just for the music alone.
Hey, that's why I started JoJo.
Nice.
Oh yeah, part 8 is ending soon.
Oh yeah.
Yep. You want to talk about disappointing endings? Ooh, boy.
What? Oh, it shouldn't even matter what I should. I shouldn't even ask. Like, what happened?
I won't say exactly what happens, but this latest chapter basically just talks about stuff that doesn't apply to anything in the main story. So Araki essentially wasted his penultimate chapter on talking about stuff that really doesn't matter.
Oh.
And I'm like, you know what? This actually would be interesting, but you only have 2 chapters left. I don't know why you're focusing on this, despite the fact that there's so many loose plot threads in this in part 8.
Oh no, is he Games of Thrones in it?
I've never watched Games of Thrones, but maybe.
Basically a bunch of plot lines just left wide open with character assassinations and such.
Well, I don't think it goes. There's never really any character assassinations, but there. Let's just say there's a lot of Araki forgots.
Oh man,
I know,
man.
Some of them, I'm fine that he never addressed, but then there's some more recent ones where I'm like, Araki, you kind of have to explain or bring that back.
Oh.
You'll figure it out once you go through it. What I'm talking about.
I thought everyone loved the shit out of Part 8. It was the best.
Yeah. Part. No, it legitimately had the potential to beat Part 7, and I was holding out hope that he would have one final arc, but then I heard the news. It's oh, there's 2 chapters left. I'm like, well, that's really sad because the final arc is just really, really flawed, I should say, in the sense of there's some really cool stuff with it, but there's just a lot of really flawed stuff.
The only thing I know about the ending is because or the final battle, I guess, is that it was it took place in a hospital. That's not really a spoiler. It's just that's where it took place.
Yes.
Thank God that with JoJo spoilers, you don't really spoil anything, because you could say anything about JoJo and be so out of context. It's Whawkins. Let's just all right. What's a good spoiler? I
can give you a good spoiler.
I want to test this. All right, so Whawkins. All right, so what if I told you that that there's a girl that gets pregnant with the head of Christ?
What? Just the head?
See what I mean?
Wait, hold on. Just like his head?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there is a thing in wrestling where there's a storyline where a woman gave birth to a hand. So never mind.
Interesting.
Yeah, like
I can
JoJo
give you-
spoilers.
I can
yeah?
give you
Go
one
for
of the best, like out of context spoilers that Araki's ever done,
it. Okay.
and it's regarding a power, and it's basically how he describes it in the manga. He's like, it's something you can't control. It doesn't exist, but it exists at the same time. It's the only. I know. It's the only way to defeat logic.
What?
Oh yeah.
How does that work?
Oh, you'll find out.
It's gonna be just. it's part 8's hero Josuke. That's not really a spoiler because everyone knows that's the new Ske. Yeah, I'll call him new Ske.
Everybody calls him Gappy
Oh, okay.
because of the gap in his teeth.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Snipe. Get sniped, fucker.
Wow.
But it's like you have to use this ancient technique. It defeats all logic. Oh, what is it? And I just kind of want like spinning to happen. Just like the random spin from part 7, except it's like the entire body. Again, another spoiler that doesn't make sense. What if I told you, Whawkins, that the entire power system is based on spinning?
I mean, I've watched a series where
Yes.
the whole power concept is based off of drill.
Oh, that's Gurren Lagann, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
My drill's gonna pierce the heavens. Oh, Spiral. Excuse me, Spiral.
That funny ball goes spin.
That's how I beat everyone.
That's how I beat the president.
That's how I battled on top of a galaxy.
What if I told you, Whawkins, that Jesus commanded our hero to kill the president?
I mean, that just sounds like something from the Bible.
Oh, fuck.
You died?
Yeah, I lost my vehicle.
Wow.
Well,
Run, Kirby.
Oh yeah, we completely off trailed there. So, My Hero Academia.
Chapter 320.
That was
Destroyed me.
a really good one.
Yeah, I liked it.
It destroyed me.
It was. I'm guessing the next chapter is just going to be the other half of Class A, like talking with Deku.
Probably.
That's what they said, or that's like what the end of the chapter is. It's like the climax is next week, and it's probably going to end with like the big 3, like Ida, Uraraka, and Bakugo.
Yeah.
Todoroki.
Oh, Todoroki did his part like last this week. Yeah. I kind of want to say that the whole theory is that Bakugo didn't get involved at first because he just wanted to see Deku getting punched and trapped by everyone in Class A first.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually
freaking O-Zero got in there.
I know.
He fucking pinned him. Like every single person in Class A, and this is what I fucking love about this entire series, is that every single character in Class 1A had not only their own reason for helping Deku, it wasn't just, you're my friend! Ah! Well, it was just like, no, they each have their own individual reason, and they all, like, shit, I lost my train. Oh, no, they, not only do they have their own reason for fighting, but they all have their own way to take down Deku. Like, everyone contributes. It's fucking amazing to see. Hello, Mr. A031. How do you do?
The only exception is Kaminari, who's just like, yeah, we don't hang out much, but we're friends.
Yeah, we're classmates. And
by the way, take a shower.
Yeah, that's a very Kaminari thing to say.
Yeah.
I have no issue with that whatsoever.
He's like, you're a friend of my actual friend, so, it's like,
you're a friend of my friend.
Yeah, I mean, this arc has been kind of okay. It's been it's been very interesting, but after the high of the war arc, I'm just like, oof.
I think that's like kind of the point in a way.
I guess.
It's like you can't really have like a high like the war arc again.
At least for now.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a while.
That's why I'm hoping it's just like the whole point of this. I want to say this might be a little controversial, depending on how this all goes in the future. But I kind of thought that this entire arc was just Deku. The arc is just Deku overcoming, his self doubt, and all his friends are helping him. I thought this would be the arc. That would be great.
It's,
you know what I mean? It's like the arc ends when he's saved by the class, and then they move on to the actual final arc. That's what I thought this was all going for, but it all depends on how it plays out.
So this is just going to be another moment for Deku where he needs to realize that he is not All Might, because he's still making the same mistakes that All Might did, where when All Might left Night Eye and got that relationship pretty much charred. So like Deku's still doing things that All Might did instead of what he needs to do. Instead of relying on just one singular symbol of peace, it needs to be everybody doing it.
Yeah. There need to be pillars.
Yeah, and so this is going to be Deku's moment here. Kind of, and I actually saw this too, kind of like what happened with Shigaraki and MVA.
Yeah.
Where Shigaraki had his awakening of what he wanted to do, and most of that involved the people in the League of Villains, because the MVA was the catalyst that made them more than just a group. Yeah. They became like the family that they each needed.
Yeah.
And I mean, you could argue that it happened earlier than that, because of Magne and all that with Overhaul, but MVA really like solidified it. So this is going to be Deku's like waking up moment where he's just like, okay, because he even said it in this chapter, like, I need to do this in order to protect everybody. Everybody doesn't know what the what All For One is capable of, but I do, because I've had these like 7 voices in my head telling me all this shit about All For One, and then All For One literally using the same words as my hero, as the person that I looked up to, using those same words against me, saying, "Oh, you're next, boy." Like a lot of this shit like fucked Deku up.
Yeah.
Like that war fucked Deku up.
It fucked everyone up. They were just like they're I love how everyone just keeps forgetting this because they're so used to the whole anime trope of they're older than it appears. They're just marketing to the teenager market. It's like, no way. Horikoshi knows that it's children fighting.
Yeah. And like that's why I absolutely hate how people are just like, oh, I don't like Deku because he cries too much. It's just like, motherfucker, do you know what the character is? Have you seen what the character is? Like, obviously you don't, because this is a kid. First of all, it's a kid. Like, do you not remember yourself at like 16, 17 years old?
Yeah. If I met a kid that didn't, feel sad at loss or whatever, I would question all sense of morality that this child has.
Yeah. And like people just want to forget about that. And then I saw it on Twitter today. I knew it was going to happen too. The fact that, oh, Deku's not like quote unquote raw anymore. He's crying again. Blah, blah. I knew people were going to turn around, and look what happened. They fucking turn around because he's not edgy enough, and he's not raw anymore.
He needs to be like Sasuke-kun.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's just like, no. Deku was never that kind of person. That's why, like, people say, "Oh, Deku changed. Deku changed." Fundamentally, Deku didn't change. He was still the person. He's still the person he kind of was. He regressed a little bit because he
doesn't want to be the burden.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be the burden. He doesn't want to be like what happened with Bakugo when All Might ended up having to retire. Like. Yeah. Bakugo thought he was the reason, and that tore him apart, and we see that happen in this series.
We could apply that again to the when he got fucking stabbed through the guts because of Deku. All targeted Deku. Bakugo stepped in. It's like a cause and effect.
Yeah. And literally, this chapter, I told Trevor this earlier, this chapter destroyed me this morning. I read it after One Piece, first of all. So,
same.
But I read it, and there was a panel, and I'm hoping that the official release doesn't change this. But it's the panel where like Deku, like his mask fell off, and he's just saying, "Oh, I want everybody to just go away." Like, and then he just says, "I'm okay. I'm fine." Like that shit. I was sitting. I'm gonna be a little graphic here. Every single morning, I take a morning poop, and that's usually where I read my manga in the mornings. Every Friday morning, I'm sitting there on the toilet, bawling my goddamn eyes out because everything led up to that moment, and literally, like, I've been in that situation where I have told many people who are asking me, "Hey, man, are you okay? Like, is everything all right?" And I kept telling them, I'm fine, even though everything wasn't fine. Like the world was crushing down on me and I couldn't just ask for help. And Deku's in that situation. You could see it on his face. You can see that shit. And literally, I am sitting there on the toilet, bawling my eyes out because you see it on the page. Horikoshi does such a fucking goddamn motherfucking job. Rant time right now. God damn it. Horikoshi, My Hero Academia is my number one series I look forward to every single goddamn motherfucking week. Why? Because Horikoshi knows how to write characters. He knows how to write people. He knows how to write situations. I'm sorry that you're afraid of a gray area. Everything's not black and white in My Hero Academia. Oh, there were no consequences in the war. Nobody died. No, you dumb ass. There were consequences. Died. There were plenty of consequences. Just because not a lot of people died and you didn't see all this death and destruction. Well, there was still destruction.
Yeah, why would you want to see that, you narcissist?
Yeah, like, come the fuck on. There were still consequences. We're still looking at the consequences. Hawks doesn't even have his wings right now. He has like little nubs that he's trying to do hero work in. Endeavor's Endeavor's still a fucking mess after seeing his thought to be dead son. That was going to be his prodigy until Shoto came around, dealing with his family bullshit. There's, Gran Torino survived. Okay, you want to bring up Gran Torino? Let's bring up another series that kept some characters alive when they died. There's fucking Kakashi. Oh, but no, there was a reason for that because of Obito and blah, blah, blah. Okay, why not wait for Horikoshi to see why he fucking nice job, by the way.
Thank you.
Why he kept Gran Torino alive. And also, if you look at other injuries that people have gotten in anime, oh no, a gut punch. We've seen people in other very popular series like being stabbed by a flaming sword survive that. Surviving nukes. Like,
yeah, I was just about to say, I'm like, One Piece fans should not be talking.
Yeah, like no One Piece fans should be talking at all about that, especially ones that tend to have like a big following and a big group and a big just keep the same fucking energy. But god damn, like, I look forward to MHA every single week, and this arc has been top tier. It has been so freaking good. Why? It's not because of some great, awesome action. There's been great action. There's been great paneling. There's been some great like artwork by Horikoshi. It's all been great. Yes. It's the character work that we've been getting all year. It is so fucking goddamn good and juicy and awesome. And I don't know if you guys saw the leak of like the author comments this week, but Horikoshi's, he actually says what Deku's name is based off of. It's based off this poem. Here, I'll try to bring it up. Hold on. It's based off this poem, and when you read it, oh my god, it makes so much sense with Deku's character. I'm gonna try to find it. Hold on.
Yeah, go for
it. Yeah. Damn, that was a real 10 minutes.
I love MHA.
I can tell.
I love it. Like,
that's how I feel with One Piece, although not as I guess not passionate speaking, is it?
Energetic.
Yeah, there you go. Energetic.
Yeah. And Whawkins, I want to add to that. With the whole when you see Deku's face, it's like this is the first time you see his face in like weeks, and it's like I'm fine.
Because he's masking himself. He's masking his emotions. Holy shit.
Punk ass bitch.
Yeah, how dare he have feelings?
Yeah. Fuck.
I know, right? Like, oh, how dare a character have feelings? Oh my god. Holy shit. Perish the thought.
I will say one thing about the Gran Torino thing. It is a little bit strange that we've seen a character die from having their gut be punched out. And then Gran Torino still survived. I'm just like, I mean, there's still a possibility he's dead, but it's most likely he's alive.
And see, that's the other thing. Like, people are just so impatient that, oh, we need that death. We need that death. Bitch, calm down.
It's going to happen.
Yeah.
My theory is that he became, like, he shrunk, but he still kept all the muscle fat.
Yeah.
Like, that's why he survived in the first place.
Yeah, he used his muscle as protection.
Exactly.
Like the opposite of fat gum.
So the author comment says, the name Deku originates from a verse of the poem Sugandis. So maybe that's why now in the story it's coming all the time. And he's talking about like raining. So here's what the poem says. And the line he's talking about is this first line. Be not defeated by the rain, nor let the wind prove you better. Succumb not to the snows of winter, nor be bested by the heat of summer. Be strong in body, unfettered by desire, not enticed to anger. Cultivate a quiet joy. Count yourself last in everything. Put others before you. Watch well and listen closely. Hold the learned lessons dear. A thatch roof house in a meadow, nestled in a pine grove shade. A handful of rice, some miso, and a few vegetables to suffice for the day. If, to the east, a child lies sick, go forth and nurse him to health. If, to the west, an old lady stands exhausted, go forth and relieve her of burden. If, to the south, a man lies dying, go forth with words of courage to dispel his fear. If, to the north, an argument or fight ensues, go forth and beg them stop such a waste of effort and of spirit. In times of drought, shed tears of sympathy. In summer's cold, walk in concern and empathy. Stand aloof of the unknowing masses. Better dismissed as useless than flattered as a great man. This is my goal, the person I strive to become.
Nice.
Gay.
The guy's name is Sugandis.
I saw it and I was just like, wait, this isn't one of those.
I in all honesty, when you said that, I'm like, I think this might be a joke.
I know. I was like, wait.
But yeah, I can see that as being Deku.
Yeah.
Yep. It's so fucking.
I do like just real talk. I like how some people like come up with these like Luffy, man, he was based on the great anarchist Federico Sohoria in 1523 because his life event was like this. It's like, no, I just really like Goku and I made an inspiration during the West and that kind of stuff. It's like, oh. It's like, what was Deku based off of? He was based on the turmoil, the superhero comics of the 20s and 30s. Actually, no, he was based off a poem.
I mean, it could be a mixture of both.
Some people just go really deep, and it's funny.
Yeah. But speaking of like deep thought and My Hero Academia, do you guys know the YouTuber Ocean is?
Oh, Oceans? Yeah.
Why do I feel like I know who that is?
You might have seen him around.
Yeah, you might have seen like one of his videos. One of it's called "The Perfection of Tomura Shigaraki."
Oh, I've seen the thumbnail, but I never clicked on it.
It's a very good video. But he did one recently about All for One, of how he's the image of evil. And he basically said he's like, All for One can essentially act as like any allegory for evil. And he literally was just like, I'll prove it right now. All for One represents capitalism. And he just threw out a bunch of dumb points. And he's like, see? It's like, if you put at, which I mean, it makes sense. And he also pointed out of like, that's why we never see his face, because he essentially represents that anyone can be evil. Whereas like how Deku is the opposite. It's like anyone can be a hero. And I liked it because for a while I had my little saying of like Shigaraki is the monster born from Quirk Society, whereas All for One is evil if it was given a quirk.
Yep.
That's really cool. I like that.
Yeah.
I got PTSD from you saying anyone can be evil, because that gave me Raphael vibes from Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 4.
Oh.
Season 4. Like, oh, yep.
The Wake of the Dragons.
Yeah.
Did you like, anyone can be evil, so therefore you're all evil. It's like, what? No.
But speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, did you ever finish 5Ds?
Fun fact, I got back into working on the series. I am season 2, episode 47, 46, 48? Something along those lines.
Is that into the Dark Signers?
Yes.
What do you think of the Dark Signers?
Okay, so I think the introduction was fantastic. When they revealed who the first Dark Signer is, or the first real Dark Signer challenge is.
Yeah, Callan.
I did the sub, so I think his name is Kiryu.
Oh, he's called Callan in the English dub. Callan Kessler.
Interesting approach there for kids. But I really liked what that duel was all about and what it meant for Yusei. Because he doesn't get out of it scot-free. No way.
He would have lost that duel too if his duel runner didn't break.
Yeah, and it's like, oh god damn it, Yusei, why are you acting like a bitch? Says a few people, and it's just like, oh well, maybe it's because of the deep resentment that Kiryu has towards me, and he died thinking that I was like this scumbag that ruined his life, and he came back with all those feelings, even though they're not true. It's like, oh, I wasn't expecting complexity from this.
Yeah, that's the thing that I forgot about with the 5Ds is that all of the Dark Signers died before they became Dark Signers.
Speaking of which, okay, I'm going to give a spoiler that's no context again for good old Whawkins here. All right, Whawkins. Imagine you're a future Seto Kaiba, and you call yourself the king. And
that's what I am already, okay.
All right, can I have $300 million in?
No.
Fuck you, piece of shit. I'll summon Ra on you, you slime. But what if I told you that future Kaiba's love interest is a journalist that saw him once, and she hung out with him a couple times, and they really got to bond over each other. And this journalist's like, I want to be with Jack. And then she gets flown off a skyscraper. She crashes onto the ground. And you see the body drop to the fucking ground.
In a big crater, too.
Yeah!
Well, that would suck.
Yeah. And then she is resurrected as a villain.
Yeah.
And has a hummingbird as a best friend.
Yeah, I really want to see... I don't know who she's dueling, but from judging from some of the shots I've seen so far, I really hope it's Jack versus Carly. I want that. I really desperately want to see that for two reasons. One, I might be a sucker for lover duels because we don't really get those at all. And reason number two, Carly has like a fortune teller deck, and Jack is like one of those people, kind of like Kaiba's like, fuck Destiny, I want to do things my way, fuck you. So I want to see that kind of clash. That'd be great.
I also I really love the Earthbound Immortals and their designs, and they actually helped me learn about the Nazca lines.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, because that's
I
what
like
they're
them.
based off of. But yeah, how many of the Earthbound Immortals have you seen?
I literally just finished the duel where it was the spider guy.
Versus you say?
Yeah, I
Okay.
imagine there's going to be a rematch, but that first encounter with the spider guy,
Oh, where he's controlling like
Raleigh.
his friend. Yeah, Rari.
Yeah, at the very end there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally just stopped there.
Yeah, there's 5 Dark Signers currently, but there will be 7, and the 6th one that appears is you're gonna like him.
Is it someone we met before or nah?
No, we've met him.
It's Bomber, isn't it?
Which one's Bomber?
He's the guy that fought Yusei during the tournament, and he wanted to kill Godwin because he did something to his village or whatever. Isn't that it?
Maybe.
Yes, I like Bomber.
Yeah.
I saw the dub scene of Bomber wanting to kill Godwin, and the dub and the sub couldn't be more fucking different. It's hilarious.
I also like that his Godwin in the dub is just called Goodwin.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Which, I mean, like, that's probably the best change they could have done with.
Yeah, it's just so silly. Just be like, just say Goodwin or Godwin.
Yeah.
Just
The Dark Signer saga has probably the best story, but the next saga has the best duels, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, this one is actually kind of spoilery, but I mean, it's not relevant now. But like, just don't expect to see too much of Carly after the Dark Signer saga.
Oh,
there's actually a really weird reason for that, and it's because her voice actor and the Japanese voice actress was a cult member. And she got canceled, essentially.
I was like expecting, like, oh, she unfortunately passed away. It's like, oh no, she sounded so young. It's like, oh, she's a cult member.
Yep, I didn't learn that until like very recently. I'm like, why don't we see more of Carly? And then I looked that up. I'm like, what the fuck? And so, yeah, because of that, they're like, no more Carly Carmine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Rip Jack. Jesus Christ.
R.I.P. in peace. But yeah, I really love 5Ds. It's definitely the best Yu-Gi-Oh! In my opinion.
I immediately love Yusei more than any Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist so far.
He is definitely the best out of the protagonists.
Like Yami's like super close. We're talking like decimal points.
Yeah. Jaden's okay. I don't care for Yuma or what's it? Yuya.
I don't care for GX at all. I fucking hate it.
I like GX, but I haven't seen it in a long time, so I can't really like concretely say that I love it. Excuse me. But Zexel, which is the one after 5Ds,
the one with aliens.
Technically aliens. They're more of different dimension beings.
I
guess aliens. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just silly in general, but that one, it's a lot better than you would think it would be, but it's not as good as 5Ds, and then Arc 5 is okay, but I can just never finish it.
That's the one where they go through time and meet different versions of people, right?
No, that's also them traveling through dimensions.
Wait. So, are you saying that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Timeline isn't even a timeline? It's like each series is a different dimension?
Yeah. Yeah, they go to the synchro dimension, which is 5Ds.
But that makes no sense! Because what? No!
Yeah. And then they go to so like the dimension that Arc 5 mostly takes place in is the Prime dimension, I guess, where like all of the dual styles exist. But then there's the fusion dimension, which is the evil ones. And then there's synchro, and then there's the XCs. And then there's pendulums, but those are just fucking weird.
Yeah, I know about pendulum summon. I've been getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh recently. By the way, I got the a very rare copy of, or the technical term is just ultra rare, but Ween Dragon of Ra. I finally got an ultra rare copy. It's
nice.
the first time in my life where I got Ra, because I always owned Slifer and Obelisk when I was a kid. Now I own Ra. So
Nice.
all I'm waiting for is just like new copies of Obelisk and Slifer, and I'm fucking set.
Yeah, I used to own all 3 of them, but then I lost them.
That's every kid's turmoil, unfortunately, nowadays.
Especially with the card market booming.
Yeah. Well, with the Pokemon, I haven't had trouble with the Yu-Gi-Oh card market yet. Just with I know that the Pokemon market has been absolutely fucked.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. If you want to get old Pokemon cards, it's pretty much impossible. Old Yu-Gi-Oh cards is a lot more, but it's more of the more recent ones, especially like the good ones, which is the problem. Because like that's why I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh like physically. I do it digitally because it's like it would cost like hundreds of dollars to build a competitive deck, and then it'd just be irrelevant in like a year.
Yeah, I don't want to do like any of the stupid pendulum and link summoning. Synchro summoning is where I like fucking draw the line.
Actually, pendulum I never got into. Link summoning is actually really fun, although with the new master rule they basically just like fucking made it useless.
Oh joy!
Because the point of links was to try and like control like the flood of extra deck monsters being summoned to the field. Because like you have the new extra monster zone, and you put a link monster there, and you with the link arrows, that's where you can summon extra deck monsters there. But they got rid of that, and they're like, yeah, you could just put them anywhere. So I'm like, what the fuck was the point of the past 3 years then? It's like, oh, come on. And then there's been like new talks of like a new type of summoning, which is kind of like you take a few cards and then you combine them together to make a new card.
Okay.
And
that's XYZ summoning, right?
No.
Oh.
No, XZ summoning is you put them on top of each other.
This game, I swear.
Yeah, and the XC's monsters don't have levels. They have ranks. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a lot more complicated to talk to people about. I actually recently got into playing Magic the Gathering, which is a lot less complicated.
I thought it was like a lot more expensive, though, to get into.
Probably, but I've just been playing on the, essentially Magic the Gathering's Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, which is just called Arena.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so I've been playing on there, and it's been fun.
Man, I want to get back into Duel Links, but I never, anytime I download a game on my phone, I look at it, I download it, and it's like, oh, wait, it requires, an immense amount of money just to get back into, so nah.
Yeah, there's just always so many updates with Duel Links that I'm just like, fuck it. Did you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh! Whawkins?
I collected the cards and did a few duels in my day.
Nice.
I never really got too into the duels and all that. I did play Duel Links for a while, but kind of like with Trevor, if I have too many games on my phone, yeah, it just gets crowded. And currently I have Strongest Hero on my phone.
Yeah.
I haven't really touched it in a couple days, but freemium games are a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But Duel Links was fun though.
Yeah,
Duel
it was
very fun.
Yeah, I might. God damn it, I might re-download it. God damn
it. They recently did. Not recently. This was a while ago. They put in XC summoning.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, XC summoning. is not bad. It's not that hard to pick up. Pendulums, I have no fucking clue how they're going to do that in Duel Links. And also Links are going to be a nightmare.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking boy.
Do you guys want to talk about the amazing ending to Loki?
Good news, everyone! The MCU finally has free will! Yay!
But at what cost?
The MCU. The entirety of the MCU. That's what it costs.
We must deal with random scientist man.
Who's apparently Kang, but he's also not Kang. He's just called He Who Remains.
Yeah.
So pretentious.
Oh my fucking god. When it was just revealed that he was just some random dude, I'm like, come on.
No, to Marx, he's a survivor. He was doing what was right, but he was a tired old man.
No, he wasn't.
He's a deep character.
Oh my god. Why couldn't they just make him like a floating orb or something stupid like that? or just be shameless, as you've already proven, and just resurrect Stan Lee with CGI.
Oh god, no.
Because Disney would have done something stupid like that.
I would have preferred that. Mind.
I would have preferred it over random man who is quirky and weird. I'm like, come on. Or have it be the one above all. Just someone other than just random scientist man. And most of that episode was just them sitting and talking, which I'm like, it's like, this could be interesting, but I'm not interested.
There's also the paradox. Oh, sorry to cut you off, but it's also the paradox of, every part of my timeline has to be according to my design and I control all the aspects thanks to the TVA, meaning that he allowed Sylvie to reach his lair and to kill him before the end.
Apparently so. I'm just, I don't know. And then it's just like the ending where it's like, he's won. And now there's multiple of them. I'm like, I don't care about this guy. I don't care about him.
It's supposed to be the big reveal. It's just like this Kane is like, I was like the medium Kane. I'm not like evil, not inherently evil, but there are versions of me in the multiverse that are still alive, and oh man, they're evil. Ooh, you've done it now. One's a conqueror. Ah!
I don't even know if He Who Remains is like an established character or if they made that up for the show.
Well, it's Kane the Conqueror from the comics. They just didn't use his name.
Is that really supposed to be fucking Kang the Conqueror?
I believe so.
Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. Loki Kang.
Oh, I don't get it. That's weird.
Yeah, the first article that comes up, it says, no, that wasn't Kang the Conqueror in the Loki finale.
Oh, it wasn't?
Nope, it's just random scientist man. I'm gonna look that up. He Who Remains. Okay, so He Who Remains is actually an established character.
Oh.
Okay.
That's
so it's not as bad, but it's still just a disappointing way to end the show. Because unlike you, Trevor, I actually was enjoying it for the most part. But then that happened, and I'm like, I'm not into this anymore.
I hated what they did to Loki during this entire show.
What do you mean?
I hated what they did with him. It's like, first of all, he became, oh Jesus, I got 3 wheels in a row. Okay, then. So the first thing that got on my mind is like, and I know we praise the acting in this scene, but when Loki sees his life unfold before him, that's not him. We're still doing like Avengers Loki. Avengers Loki would absolutely, under any circumstance, be like, how can I turn this against it or whatever? and we see little semblance of that, but we don't really get to see Loki. We get Ragnarok Loki that didn't go through any of the development that actual Loki got. We got forced Ragnarok Loki from Avengers Loki. You see what I mean? We just went from Avengers to Ragnarok without any of the build-up, without any of the character the development.
I kind of see what you mean, but like I feel like that first episode was like a good microcosm of Loki's character arc throughout the MCU, because like he goes into the time variance authority, as like his Avengers self, the cocky bastard who's like trying to find a way to escape, and then slowly but surely like his world is like destroyed and stuff, and like seeing the stone, like the Infinity Stones, which I know you don't like that, but like him seeing that and he's like, is this the most powerful thing in the universe? And then that's where he starts questioning, and then he goes back to see what his like life really is, and then he sees like all of it, and I'm like, okay, that's fair. That's a good way to catch him up to it, because we kind of see a microcosm of how he developed. I can understand what you mean of how it seems a bit rushed, but I'm like, they were going to have to kind of do that if they wanted to do a Loki show.
Oh, well, they kind of even forced it with, so when Loki first appears, we're talking like first minute when he exits the portal and he's confronted by these random people, these random agents. Loki just kind of walks up and he just gets like owned immediately, even though it was established that, hey, this is Avengers Loki. He's like an expert in illusions and magic, and he's really fucking strong. Why the fuck did he just allow himself to just walk up completely unarmed or completely unprepared?
Well, unprepared, obviously, because he had no idea what he was going up against. And to be fair, he literally only like 5 minutes ago was being whacked by the Hulk.
Exactly. So he should be on defensive. He should be absolutely super defensive right now.
I mean, I guess, but he's probably exhausted at the same time.
But he always has magic. He can always like just create like a copy of himself or just teleport away. That was his entire stick. But no, we needed him captured.
He's also a cocky bastard who like looks down on everyone.
Yeah, but he would still have magic. That's how that doesn't go away. You know what I mean, right? It doesn't just go away
until you get
into that plot.
Well, I mean, it was like the collar or whatever. It's explained. You don't have to like it, but.
Oh, well, you mean when he gets into the collar? No, I'm talking about like the first minute. He would never gone called. That's not Loki.
I thought it was made sense.
You do you, I do me.
That's usually how most of our interactions go, Trevor.
Yeah, but the difference is I could still look at you and be like, you know what? We disagree, but he's still my friend. We're not going to have like fucking boxer fights because we don't agree.
We might disagree 95% of the time, but we will come together to say that the ending was shit.
Yeah, we will definitely come together and be like, we disagree, but man, if we agree, holy shit, guys, watch out.
We're like Tony Stark and Iron Man. When we come together, it's quite rare, but when we come together,
that's where I'm going to cut in and be like, no.
Hold on.
No.
Whawkins, did you catch what he said? Or please tell me you caught what you said, Ultimarks. You said, I'm like Tony Stark and Iron Man.
I was like, did I say that? I didn't mean that. I think you knew what I meant, though.
I know what you meant. It's just, don't be Tony Stark, be Iron Man.
I'm Iron Man, you're Captain America.
I am
we disagree on stuff, but when we come together, we come together.
I actually reread the Civil War comic book because I never took it with me when my parents are moving come next week, and I was going through like old books that they had, and I found the Civil War comic book. I'm like, oh, cool, huzzah! I'll give this a read, and I kind of forgot how much of an asshole Cap is in that comic book.
I've never actually read the comic version of Civil War.
I don't know if I want to say you're missing much, but you might be missing. Oh God, it's so hard to explain. It's like for every good moment, there's just like a very questionable one right afterwards.
Yeah,
like the morality is, hey, just for an example, hey, Richard, Mr. Fantastic, Ant-Man, listen. We need to, corral our heroes together. And if they're really going to fight us on this, then we should have like a safeguard just in case. What are you thinking, Tony? I don't know. Let's have a robot Thor. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, robot Thor. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, and also this one's murderous. What? Yeah, he can murder people. Don't worry, he won't though, because he's Thor. But Tony, this is like something we should really look into. Nah, it's fine.
Especially like Hank Pym is there. He's like, I know about building murderous robots. Don't do it.
Yeah, it's very humorous to see. There's also like this really weird. There's like an insulting scene where Robot Thor kills a hero named Goliath during one of the big superhero skirmishes. And Goliath, it's like he is shit. What's the DC hero's name? I'm thinking of the Mortal Kombat character Nighthawk, the Indian guy that can grow.
Oh,
Long Shadow? No, maybe it is. Damn it. Or maybe it's something with Chief. Anyway, racism aside, Goliath is able to grow, and when he dies, he never shrinks back. And so his funeral service is just Goliath in this giant black tarp with chains around his body. And then you have Happy Hogan going like, it's a shame that we could never figure out how to shrink his body. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You never learned how to shrink his Ant-Man!
The Pym particle.
Exactly. Did they suddenly not exist?
That sounds like some. I mean, the boys actually did do that. Remember in season 2 where they're having Translucent's funeral?
Yeah.
And it's just an empty box.
Yeah.
But it's like, you can't prove he's there.
And guess what? I haven't even reached the most insulting part yet.
What's that?
So this entire Civil War debacle began when
I know how it begun.
Yeah, and like, for anyone that needs context, basically there was a group of young heroes that wanted to get famous and they were on TV, and it's like, check this shit out, guys. We're gonna stop this group of supervillains. One of them is Nitro, who's basically a human bomb. And Nitro's like, you're playing with the big boys now, and he basically blows up the heroes along with the school of innocent children. And one of the children's mother, who is known as Miriam Sharp, she is the one that goes to Tony, is just like, you guys need to change. The system needs to change. So if everyone remembers that that woman from Sokovia in the movie version, Captain America Civil War, she's basically the Miriam Sharp, but not nearly as insulting. Because in the comic, Miriam Sharp goes to Goliath's funeral. Please remember, everyone, this is a superhero funeral. And it's already looking distasteful when the guy that's dead is wrapped in a giant black cloak with chains. Just, wow. And Miriam Sharp goes to Iron Man, and Iron Man's just like, Mr. Sharp, I wasn't expecting you. Don't worry. I know that that this is a very hard time for you all. But Goliath knew the risks. He knew he would die if he joined the rebellion. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, when you lose your child, you pretty much lose your sanity.
Oh, she doesn't say like that word for word. It's basically just trying to it's her being as professional as possible, saying, hey, this black superhero, he knew the risk. Piece of shit. If only she borderline says if he joined your side, Tony Stark, maybe he would have lived. It's like, wow, you fucking serious? It should never have gone to this stage, you stupid bitch. Wow.
Yeah. Fun fact, the that woman in Civil War, who's like the girl who's like, I lost my son in Sokovia. I believe that's the same actress who plays Black Mariah in Luke Cage.
Neat.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
So I'm like,
what the fuck?
It's like, I don't know what you're doing here, Mariah.
And doing things.
Yeah.
Doing.
I'm out of Harlem.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever watch Luke Cage?
I watched like 2 episodes and I lost investment. Unfortunately, that was every show.
Really? Even Daredevil?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, not Daredevil. Like Iron Fist was like the only reason I got to last through all of Iron Fist is because me and Marshall laughed at every single episode, particularly with the best friend's dad. We just kept laughing our asses off at what he did.
Yeah, Iron Fist, I've heard, is just not good.
It's really not. The only good parts I remember was that there's someone that accurately portrays how the Drunken Fist would work, and the villain is like this old woman, and she actually does seem really intimidating. So it's like, yeah, props to her. The show is shit. It was a complete whitewash too, if I remember.
Yeah. Luke Cage is actually a really good show.
Oh,
it's quite it's not as action heavy as some of the others, but
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. I think it's a good watch.
And throw it into the ocean.
Say goodbye to Exodia.
Hey. Bye, Exodia.
And then Daredevil is just perfect.
Yeah, Daredevil is.
Actually, the second half of season 2 is kind of
As a whole, Daredevil is like it shouldn't be allowed to be that good. It really shouldn't have. It had no reason, no right to be good.
Yeah. The first season, great. The first half of season 2, amazing. Second half of season 2, it's okay. Could have been better. Third season, great.
Yeah, was Bullseye 1 or 2? I want to say it was season 2.
Bullseye was in season 3.
Oh wow, I really got mixed up.
He also technically wasn't Bullseye yet, but it was Bullseye.
Yeah.
Because like they had the end credit scene where he's getting surgery and then his eyes somehow get like the target symbol in his pupils.
It's Sniper's ability from Yu Yu Hakusho, Whawkins.
Oh god.
I did find that a little ridiculous. I'm like, okay, come on.
Oh, that reminds me, Trevor.
Oh shit, that's right. We have things to do about that.
Not this week, but next week.
Next week.
Not this coming week, but the week after.
The week after that week of the week of after?
Yes.
But not the week before.
It'll be time.
Do we have to end our Yu Yu Hakusho talk? Do we really have to? We really have to talk about the last arc?
We do.
Well, I don't want it to end.
I know. But hey, the last one will be the best one, right?
Look, I stand Yu Yu Hakusho as much as Kieran stands Dragon Ball GT, but I know I am fully ready to just point out everything wrong with the last arc.
I mean, my plan with this last video is to kind of have it be not only a little bit of talk about the last arc, but mainly just the series as a whole. So like a retrospective kind of thing, because I mean that's pretty much what the last arc is, Yeah.
You get one last big old tournament, and man, you guys aren't ready for this. I have a nuclear take.
Okay.
What?
It's going to be a big nuclear take. Coming from me of all people, man. I think that the anime helped fix the egregious errors made in the manga.
Yay.
And by fix, I mean the adaptation looked at the manga, it's just like, there's no way we're following this beat for beat. Fuck that. Yeah. No way.
Like what Bleach might do.
Thank Christ.
Possible. Oh yeah,
Kubo is working with them. Bleach. Yeah. That at least gives me hope that Kubo's working with them.
Yeah. I want to see story beats. I want to see
Yeah.
the effort. I want to see storyboards. Just
I
be
want to
like,
see him not injured and being able to finish his story, not on a time limit.
I want to see actual progression in terms of characters and not leave it let's just say that I don't want to see some random holy sniper turned angel creature just kind of left in Soul Society doing hunky dory, whatever the fuck he's doing in life. I don't want to just see what happens to him and never see him again after he goes down and he faces off against a cyborg emo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
That would be really stupid.
Well, now I'm confused.
We'll find out, and so is everyone when they read that.
Yeah. I'm at the start of the next arc, which is Ichigo. I'm guessing going to try and get his powers back.
You're at the Fullbringer.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what you're gonna talk about or say about the Fullbringers, because it is like, from everyone that I've talked to, well, actually, Whawkins, you might be the exception. I don't know. But it's like, you either love it or you hate it. I'm in the medium, and Whawkins, I think you're like in the medium too.
Yeah, I'm mainly in the medium. I don't want to say anything to ruin it for Ulti, because I don't want to put like a certain expectation for you.
Yeah, that's probably for the best, because expectations other people have set have kind of disappointed me in the past with this series in specific. Because like with the Ukiura and Ichigo fight, I'm like, I hear everybody's always talking about how great this fight, especially when he goes berserk, and then he goes berserk and it's over in like 5 minutes. I'm like, I thought this would be a little bit longer. And then Aizen especially, I'm like, I hear he's the greatest villain of all time, and I'm like, he's just kind of mediocre.
I mean, no.
Yeah, I'm not into Aizen.
Trevor kick him.
I can't. I'm busy navigating through fog.
What the fog?
Run into trees and shit.
On your little tiny star, is it now?
Don't distort Kirby.
It's a star.
Kirby. He'll eat your precious Odin, and then he'll swallow him and get a cool haircut.
Who's dissing Kirby? Nobody.
You just his ride. That's like insulting them.
I didn't diss his ride. I like his ride. I was trying to figure out what it was.
A pop star? There's a term for it.
It didn't look like a star at first. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait, is that still a star?
Yeah,
it's not the warp star. It's not like the 5 pointy star.
Yeah.
It has another name.
Kind of looks like Starmie from the game. Not Starmie. Yeah. What's the hell's the name?
Staffy?
No, there's like a video game where you play as a starfish.
Yeah, Starfy.
Oh, there you go. Starfy.
Or Staffy.
Which is close. But yeah, I didn't hate Aizen. I'm just not as into him as you guys were.
Execute him, kill him. I'll kill you. Yeah. I'll break your neck on the floor with my legs.
I mean, like I asked you guys, too. I was just like, what do you guys see? I don't see it. Because I'm just like, Aizen is just kind of generic. I don't know. Maybe if I was reading Bleach at the time, I'd be like, this is so new to me. But like after seeing other shows and anime and stuff, I'm just like, he's just kind of generic, I guess.
All memes aside, I can fully agree in some cases where it's like, yeah, Aizen's plan is like, it's kind of ridiculous in some aspects. But I fucking love him. He's one of those characters that's like, he knows who he is. He knows what he's all about. He doesn't hide it. He flaunts it. He's not some guy that's just like, yes, I shall wait here in my throne forever. No, if he wants to, he'll just show up being like, what's up, weaklings? Come get to me, freaking boys. Oh, A&M is here. Kirby Star Ride is the greatest video game on the GameCube. What's Star Ride? I only know Air Ride.
It should be called Star Ride, though. Yeah. It makes much more sense. But yeah, Aizen's whenever Aizen would just get and be like, haha, all of this has been a part of my master plan, I'm just like, bitch, it just worked out for you, didn't it? I'm just like, come on. I know, no, he's actually that smart. I'm just like, it felt too.
Keep reading. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's all we can
ridiculous.
say. It's just keep reading.
Like,
and also another problem is it's just Eisen is just like showed up by every, not in the sense of like power, but like in the sense of personality and presence of like all of the Espada, or most of the Espada, and also Kaname and Ichimaru. And even Wonderwise. I preferred Wonderwise over Eisen.
kick him.
Oh,
Kick him.
no.
Kick him.
We can't.
Wonderwise?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I prefer the guy whose only line is over the main villain.
No. I
I
don't
do
want to
like his
say
power,
anything yet because of spoilers, but
So fucking tempted.
God damn it. Everything is part of Eisen's plan. I'm leaving it at that.
All right.
Starlight is the version only people who read Fire Force can play. It sounds
Wait, that
like
means
an
I can
illegal
play it. Yay!
It sounds like an illegal version though, A&M, so I don't know. Maybe I'm better off that way.
Yeah, playing a disc version that you're playing on a real GameCube.
Yeah,
Yes.
This is just the Dolphin modulation system for the Nintendo GameCube.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It offers it's stellar. It's stellar. It offers a stellar service for PCs. I'll do one more version of City Trial.
I'm
That's a
sorry.
new
I just
take.
liked Wonderwise.
That's a new take that we're just gonna have to save for all time. It's like
All
we're
right,
not letting you get away with that.
I
we
I
can't.
don't care. I like Wonderwise. I like his power. I thought
I
like
like
whenever
him
he
too.
showed up, I'm like, oh, he's interesting.
I like him too, but you'll never hear me say that. Like, oh yeah, Wonderwise. Yeah, I prefer him over Eisen. You'll never hear me say that.
Well, yeah, I figured.
Well, you
You
just
might
said
be
it.
the only person with that take, so it's like, congrats.
Yay! I'm
Yeah.
special. I'm gonna go on Twitter and post it.
Do it unironically.
All right.
I'm actually very curious to see if it explodes.
Like
I know
I
exactly who
highly
to
doubt
tag
that.
in a response to.
You
All right,
all?
I'll do it right now. Give me a second.
Is it you all the King of Bleach?
No.
Or,
I was going to
what's-
tag Pokes.
Super iPad
Oh.
Wolf.
It's the sequel we never got. Kirby Air Ride needs a sequel. Like Jesus Christ. Like all memes aside, we need one. Maybe when like Sakurai's done with Smash Brothers for good, maybe he can like just focus on an Air Ride too. Just keep it simple like this one, small scale, nothing too big. I would. He deserves a break, guy.
He's never going to be done with Smash Bros.
Oh, he's done. I think it's like.
He's done. Nintendo's not done.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, Nintendo won't be done, but Sakurai himself, like, let the man just fucking rest.
Nah. Never.
Like, at least make him do like a smaller scale game.
No.
Please.
Let him make another Kid Icarus for fuck's sake.
Never.
We have to wait another 20. Wait, when did that game come out? 2011, 2012, 2013?
Oh, that new one or whatever?
I want to say it was like 2011.
Kid Icarus Uprising?
Yeah.
Yeah, that came out in 2011.
All right, so we have to wait another 15 years before we get a Kid Icarus Uprising 2.
I preferred one.
Oh my god, he's fucking doing it, Whawkins. He's so brave.
Oh, no.
Give me a second.
Please tag Pokso in it. I want to see it. He did it, didn't he?
No,
I
I'm not done
haven't
yet.
seen anything.
What? Who do I have to tag?
Oh,
No,
no.
Whawkins will take care of it.
Oh, you're gonna tag him?
Yeah, I'll tag him.
All right.
I
Tweeted.
want to see.
You know what? You do it too. Okay, all right, legit. Look at the screen. This is what Ultimarx is doing to Twitter, announcing his take for the world, all for everyone to hear. Oh fuck! All right, hold on. I need to see this. I need to fucking see this shit. It should pop up on the top of my good old Twitter. Oh boy. He wasn't kidding, folks. Oh boy.
There we go.
Going through Bleach. I need to read this in a manly voice. Going through Bleach and just recently finished.
Hey!
And, all right, fine. I'll do a better one. Going through Bleach and just recently finished the Arankar saga. And not gonna lie, not really into Aizen. I preferred Wonder Wise over him. Just my honest opinion.
And now I wait.
Yes, Whawkins. Now we begin.
Oh, I already did.
He already did it. I got a reply. I got
to do an unbridled rage on this tweet. First of all, honest opinion is just opinion. God.
Oh my lord.
Subjective takes.
God fucking damn it.
Taken as objective fact.
I mean, just.
Oh fuck! I didn't want to do that. No. You know what? I'm gonna give it a like because you had the balls to say that.
Thank you. I mean, I don't care. I live in my own little world.
Was trying to do something? What do you think of this? Feel a little.
I just want to see what happens.
It's gonna get trending. Wonder Wise over Aizen? Question mark.
Oh God. Please let this explode. This is the one time I'll say, please let this unironically explode.
It would be pretty funny.
Oh my God. Did I ever show you guys the Pro ZD Destiny skit he did with Super Mario Brothers RPG? Super Mario RPG. All right.
It sounds familiar.
I'm pretty sure I showed it here before.
I mean, I like his content anyway, so put it on.
Yeah. Come on. Pro CD Bowser? Maybe that's it.
Bowser.
Ganondorf gives Bowser relationship. That's not the one. Here we go. When we talked about Loki, this is what came to mind. Let the man make Kid Icarus again. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. All right. Can everyone see this on the good old screen?
Oh, yeah, I think you did show me this.
Yeah.
But it's still good.
I just want to play this out for everyone that's a fan of Loki.
The Star Road has been destroyed. I'm here to fix it. Collect the star pieces and repair it. Wishes will no longer come true. Say Bowser kidnapped. Without the aid of the Star Road, you'd probably never be rescued.
That's a pretty fatalistic point of view. You really think Mario wouldn't try to rescue wish was magically granted? That's completely incompatible with the notion of free will. For that matter, what if I also wish Toadstool doesn't get rescued? What happens then?
Well, the people of Star Road
And who are you to decide whose wish is granted?
Look, this isn't important. We need to find the star pieces or nobody's wishes will ever come true ever again.
I wish I was kicking you through the ceiling.
What?
Free will, chumps!
Oh. And that's why he'll never be in Smash.
Because he's dead.
He died. Ah, fuck. I love that. I love it so much.
I'm gonna remember when we were talking about out of context spoilers for JoJo.
No.
I'm gonna send something in the DMs, which is probably my favorite out of context thing that I've seen. They're gonna eat this man alive,
Just like they're gonna eat you alive on Sunday.
Ooh, that's doesn't
Poor
sound right.
Poor A&M's gonna. Well, I don't know. You
really,
might not be alone.
I really wish that my parents were moving. Just not only just because in general, just because, I really wanted to attend the first meeting of the Brethren Court.
Oh, yeah. Well, there'll be others.
Hopefully.
What the
fuck is this?
Oh, did you see it?
I just saw it.
It's Beetle Tendency, guys.
What the fuck is Beetle Tendency?
The best arc, you'll find out.
What?
Let's just say it's something only a Rocky could have pulled off.
Of course. Okay. I must be like drunk without even drinking, because I swore to God that you said a Rocky, like Rocky Balboa. It's like only a Rocky could have done something like this.
Yep, Rocky Balboa.
Yeah.
Or Rocky the Rock Dog.
Oh my God. Yes.
What?
Yes. I've been looking for this video for fucking days. All right. Who remembers Jinx TV?
I have no fucking clue.
Why
I'm sorry,
does
not
that
Jinx
sound
TV.
familiar?
Jinx Reactions.
Oh, that guy?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember him.
So, I got into a content cop mood recently.
A what?
A content cop. Have you ever watched one of those before?
Oh, I've watched all of the Content Cops, my man.
iDubbbz is a fucking treasure.
He kind of did a pseudo Content Cop recently.
I think I know what you're talking about. He did.
He talked about like the Logan Paul trying to scam people and investing into a fake.
Oh, that dude.
Yeah.
Oh. Word.
In fact, I want to play a game with you all right here, right now.
No.
Okay.
All right. Because so I wanted to look this up for a while, because not only did he make a response to Jinx's terrible content, but he also took on reaction channels as a whole. And I just want us to play the first a game with him. You'll see what I mean. Whawkins, have you ever seen this one before?
I don't know.
Don't worry, we'll play a game.
I think
if you're currently doing a reaction video to this video right now, I want you to listen up. This video is meant for you. It's called an interactive reaction video. I've done it a few times already, and it was wildly successful, super beneficial for my channel and yours as well. It's going to be sort of like Dora the Explorer.
Why does it sound
Dora
kind of
says
like
some
Nux
things
Taku?
like everyone.
What's up?
He kind of sounds like Nux Taku.
You know what?
God.
He does.
Oh God.
Maybe iDubbbz has secretly been Nuts Taku this whole time.
Maybe
Game theory.
God,
by the
no.
way, I highly recommend Sin's video he recently did with Nux. Holy shit, it's hilarious.
Who?
Sensei Inc.
Oh yeah.
That video is hilarious. He basically takes some of his friends. He gets their top 10 One Piece characters, and him and Nux roast the fuck out of them.
That does sound pretty interesting.
A lot of them have Ace in their top 10s.
Yeah, I never understood the love for Ace, but good for people.
I don't get the love for Sabo.
I don't either.
There's somebody who had Sabo in their list.
Oh God damn!
None of them had Odin though.
Maybe we should come up with our own top 10 list and then talk about it one day.
No,
yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah, we could also
maybe
just do it now.
Talk Piece episode, right, Trevor?
What's up?
Maybe another Talk Piece episode, Trevor.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I need to
like that one that's about the favorite Straw Hats and how Chopper's the worst.
Chopper's not the worst.
Chopper's the worst to you, eh? Not for me.
We know. Oh, I know who you're gonna.
Yeah, who's my least favorite? Say it on stream.
Sanji.
I'm not gonna say it. That's a surprise for whenever that Talk Piece video comes out.
Well, if it isn't the special from Burger King.
What?
Right, hold on.
Wait. Before anything, we need a test.
Bovine, say yes.
Yes.
Good enough.
Just a very slight delay, but it works out fine.
Yes, hopefully it works.
Oh,
That was pretty quick. That was actually pretty
Bovine, how did you like the end of Loki?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Hello?
There we
Oh
go.
no!
Can you hear
He
me?
died.
Can you hear
Now
me?
we can.
Oh,
Now we
oh,
can.
We can. We
Okay.
can hear you.
Okay, sorry, I had to get on. I'm using my phone, so I had to get on data, which is better than Wi-Fi.
Gotcha.
Somehow.
Okay.
How did you like the end of
Uh-huh.
Loki?
I haven't watched any of it yet, so
Oh boy.
real quick, I have a slight announcement.
No.
So,
Oh.
yeah, so you know that video I've been working on for like ever.
Yes.
Exactly.
So yeah, so it's not. So it's supposed to be done, but I have a section of it that has a copyright claim on it. So and it takes 2 hours to render, and then it takes 5 hours to upload to YouTube.
Yep.
So what's been happening is I got a new job, and so what I've had to do is I come home, I edit it, I render it throughout the night, upload it in the morning, and hope it works. Come back, and I've been doing that all week and hoping it works.
Oh, man.
Welcome to the copyright struggle. It's
Yeah.
a bit.
Yeah. I have a solution, so I'll try to figure it out tonight because I want to watch it with you guys. I would like you guys to be the first to see it.
Hell
We
yeah.
could do a live reaction and
Hell yeah, man.
No.
Yeah.
Speaking of reaction, Bovine, you're just in time. We're gonna play a game with iDubbbz.
Ooh, okay.
Is everyone
I'm
ready
down.
to play?
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent.
Let's play.
If you're currently doing a reaction video to this video right now, I want you to listen up. This video is meant for you. It's called an interactive reaction video. I've done it a few times already, and it was wildly successful, super beneficial for my channel and yours as well. It's going to be sort of like Dora the Explorer. You know how Dora says some things like, everyone say, ¿Cómo estás? And everyone says, ¿Cómo estás? It's going to be just like that, only I'm going to play the role of Dora, and you repeat after me. To start things off, I want you to look into the camera that you're recording with. I want you to raise your right hand.
Joke's on you.
And I want you to repeat after me. I am a YouTuber.
I am a
I am a
YouTuber.
YouTuber.
My content is repugnant.
My content
content
is
Repugnant.
I am the cancer of YouTube.
I am the cancer of YouTube community.
Muy bien. Very good, everyone.
Muy bien.
Alright, y'all ready?
Oh,
Let's go.
look at Bovine.
Oh my god! You sexy beast.
Sorry.
Hello.
Sorry. Hey, Ulti wasn't wearing a shirt either.
Yeah, I am, you motherfucker.
Oh.
Oh, I'm
You're trying
sorry.
to throw me under the bus. If I was shirtless, I'd be proud of it.
You know, for a guy named Bovine Designs, I didn't expect you to have that much white meat on you.
Oh, damn, dude. Oh.
Damn.
I mean, I really can't argue that. I just can't.
No, there's no shame. Fucking shame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't be ashamed of what you look like, bud.
Yeah.
We're all super
I'm-
white meat.
Listen. I'm a dairy cow. I'm not a beef. I'm not a beefcake. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna stay on the line, but I also need to get busy editing my video, so
Oh,
I'm gonna
get
do both
busy,
at the same
okay.
time.
Oh, fun.
Good.
We get to distract him for like so much of this now. We can just.
Good.
I need a distraction, man. I'm exhausted.
I actually, I got a good video that I think we can watch.
Ooh.
Yes, let's talk about how the bunny girls are actually a secret millionaires of the Playboy industry.
What?
I mean, yeah,
Oops.
you're not wrong.
Spoilers. Nobody's supposed to know that.
Too late. I'm bringing down the industry.
We're supposed to pretend that we don't know that, but we all do.
Oh, what are they going to do? Erase me from the fucking timeline?
Yes.
Dude, I mean, it's porn. It's literally the governing body of the internet.
Oh no. Wait, does that mean Julia Ann is like the queen?
Yes. I don't know.
All right, the fact that you don't know Julianne means that you're a pure-hearted person. Good job. You should actually be very proud of yourself.
Yeah, who is? I don't know who that is.
Well, thanks to someone in this household,
Marshall.
Yeah. Let's just say that I've heard the name tossed around a couple times.
Oh no.
That's right, Inca, my little cat. I'm talking about you, fucking pussy. Jesus Christ.
Also, I put the video in our DMs if you guys want to watch it.
Oh,
slide right into him.
And Whawkins and Ultimarks, I have one more game for you. This should be easy, but I wonder if you guys are going to have any different answers to this.
What is it? Oh.
This should be really fucking easy.
Well, I mean, it's not fair because one of them technically is.
Yeah, Shiki's technically in the story, dude.
All right, then let's forget Shiki.
So the other three.
I think he was just talking about movie villains in general, but forget Shiki.
Then,
you got 3.
Z.
Yeah, Z.
All right, perfect. We win.
Yeah.
Humanity's been restored.
Yeah.
Tesoro would be pretty interesting. Bullet, not really.
Yeah, no.
Quick question.
Cancer. Yeah,
Quick
it is.
answer.
So, why is Film Z called Film Z?
Because it is.
Yeah, the villain is
Oh,
I wonder if it's even like a villain. Well, the antagonist's name, it's like his name is Zed, but it's like his nickname is Z.
Yeah.
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 Oh. Is he made me a sandwich?
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. It's a reference to a YouTube poop.
I think honestly, you would enjoy Film Z.
Film Z is the best, probably the best anime movie I've seen. Second best.
Really?
Second best.
Well,
It's really good.
Yeah.
I always get that one and Gold mixed up.
Gold, flashy substance. Z is like this really heartfelt story. It's basically what Infinity War did to Thanos is what Film Z does for like its main villain.
Yeah.
Oh damn! So like makes him like a person.
Yeah. It gives him a backstory, a life, and you get to see like why he's doing the things he does, and it's like wow, yeah.
And like it actually kind of it actually adds a lot to pre-established characters too.
Oh my god! You don't hear about that in anime movies.
I know. Yeah.
It's basically, if we want to get really into it, you
I
can
will
say
say
that.
perfect.
So I was about to say, you call Film Z like the Battle of Gods for One Piece.
Really?
It's really that good.
Yeah, I would put it for One Piece movies, I should say.
Yeah, One Piece has yet to get that Dragon Ball Super quality, Dragon Ball Super Broly quality yet. Maybe
I was going to say Dragon Ball Super quality. Ooh, that's not saying much.
The Broly movie.
Yeah, the Broly movie.
You'll get that quality.
Yeah. So,
Man.
So I know we can't talk about the new One Piece chapter because Whawkins is saving that, but can we just talk about the funniest thing and share it with Bovine?
Oh yeah. So Bovine, I'm going to give you an image, okay?
Okay.
All right. I want you to imagine.
Where are you going to give it to me?
You know what?
Like mental image.
I'm going to pull up an image.
Okay.
All right. And your goal is to just use your imagination, okay?
Oh no.
And try and figure out what you're looking at.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, I'm not going to show him. I'm going to pull up the actual image, but I just want to like try to paint a picture.
Oh my god! I swear to God, if this is a Fast and Furious family meme, I'm gonna lose it.
No, it's not. Don't you worry. It's okay.
Okay,
families forever.
Because I actually do like those. Those are funny.
Yes, they are hilarious.
Okay, here we go. So, Bovine, what do you see?
A Triceratops.
Excellent. You have done well so far.
It's an ink blot test, except hyper realistic.
Now, what can you tell me about this?
Oh no. Oh. Is this gonna be like? Is this gonna be like a big ol' adongus? Is that
No,
what I'm
it's
gonna
nothing
see?
to do with dick
No.
jokes. It's nothing.
Okay, okay.
Basically, like, this. I called it neck flaps earlier today, just because the character in One Piece kind of had like the half circle, whatever. I don't know what it's called. I'm not a
we'll
science
say
guy.
mane. Let's say mane.
Or shield.
Yeah.
It's like a big old bone mane. Yeah.
Let's go with main then. That works.
Okay.
So let's say that you're in the One
Crest?
Piece
Ooh,
world,
crest.
Bovine.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Crest
yes.
works.
Crest works. So Bovine, you're in the One Piece world, all right? And
The
you need a
Wampus.
devil fruit that allows you to turn into a Triceratops. Not just any Triceratops. Like, think of a bipedal. Like a bipedal
raptor guy?
Triceratops.
Yeah.
Are we talking about the raptor guy?
Not exactly.
Okay.
But, it's a bipedal Triceratops, all right? Your goal in this game is to figure out what anime power this main has.
Oh my god, this is Ulti has tried to get me to guess like stands. How could it's impossible to guess.
Are you sure? I don't know.
Specific.
I think it's really easy.
Okay, shield maybe a shield.
A shield. A valiant effort, but no, not exactly.
Bird beak.
No, not a bird beak. Well, actually, you know what? You got the bird part right. What do birds do?
Why do birds fly? Because they can.
Oh, what was that last word? What was that last word?
Because they can.
No. Why do birds what?
Fly. Okay.
No, in the latest One Piece chapter.
I love it. It's so funny. It's so stupid, but funny. I love it. Look at him. Look at the majestic creature. I love it. I love it. You want to talk about a thumbnail for a video? There it is.
Oh my god!
Just his body.
Oh my
up
god! Okay. Let's break it down, shall we?
Let's break it down.
So my favorite part about this is that it's like I like to imagine that it took him like 5 minutes to build up enough speed. So it's just like, but he has to keep completely still, so that's why his body is just hanging there limp like a noodle. And he's like, I'm flying away!
So, Bovine, this is like part 2 of the quiz. Would you like to guess what the name of this is? Like the
devil fruit?
Not the devil fruit, more like the technique being shown right now. What do you think it's called?
The whirly bird, I guess.
Oh my god.
Whirly bird is not bad.
So the name of this technique is actually the name of the chapter. And it is, let's see if you can find
it. So, is he a bad guy? Well, I guess, or I don't know. It's kind of subjective in One Piece.
No, he's a bad guy, but take a look at the title of the chapter.
Why? God damn it! Why couldn't I guess that? Come on, man!
He also, with this ability, he actually just flies around, and his mane cuts through swords and minions.
He's essentially just,
and also don't forget he can reverse it to go backwards.
Yeah, he can propel himself and
underground?
flies around. It's amazing.
It's so.
Oh my god, this is incredible! That's
By the way,
incredible.
This guy is one of the strongest members of their pirate crew.
Who's pirate crew?
Kaido.
He's a part of the
Lord Kaido.
Yeah.
He is one of the Flying Six.
Lord Kaido.
Oh man. Wow.
Think of him as like, you know how there's Xehanort in Kingdom Hearts, like Old Man Xehanort, and you have like Xemnas and Ansem as like the two main bad guys. below him,
Like
this is like
okay.
Organization 13 shit. That's what Sasaki is.
Okay.
Yeah.
that might be my favorite character.
You got Sasaki. You
Based on
have
that.
one. You have Ulti.
Not
Oh, yeah,
gonna
you have
lie,
two babes on
Sasaki
there.
is the only member of the Flying Six that has not been humiliated. Well, I mean, he was humiliated once. In fact, Bovine, would you like to play another game?
Actually,
oh my god!
great. Black
Yes.
Maria didn't get humiliated.
This is fun. I'm enjoying this.
All right, so Bovine, I want you to imagine that you're taking a walk. Okay, you're in a forest.
Oh my god!
You're in a forest, all
It
right?
sounds like a Zach hypothetical.
I know.
All right. No, it's subjective shit. It's okay. Just roll with it. So you're in a forest. You're taking a walk, and you're with like 3 of your friends. It can't be us though,
Okay.
because we
Oh,
don't know what's
okay.
going to happen. Just
Oh no.
just think of like 3 random friends, and you're walking with them through the forest. All right, and
Okay.
you stop to take like a little water break or whatever, and
Mhm.
one of your main friends is like, have you heard about the legend of the betrayed friendship? And you would just stand there and be like, the betrayed friendship, what's that about? Now, how would you react if you were slowly but suddenly being tied around a tree with a chain?
Okay, so there's a lot to unpack from that. So somebody. Okay, so let me get this straight. One of our friends, or one of my friends, right, asks about the betrayed friend, right?
Yes.
Okay, so while they're asking that, all of a sudden I am up against a tree being tied to it by a chain.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, this is like some Daredevil shit. Let's see.
Like, how would you react? Like, would you think like, how the fuck did I get tied up in the first place?
I think I'd be like, why?
So this is what we were talking about. There's a scene in One Piece where our Triceratops guy, he's wandering with like a couple.
No!
He's hanging out with this samurai dude and his minions, and this guy, the samurai, is like, have you ever heard of the tale of the samurai? And Sasaki's like, no.
No,
And then literally the next panel,
Yeah,
the next panel, literally the next shot of the scene is just he's suddenly bound to a tree in chains. He's
like, that was
we
a
were
really good
just left
story.
to
Wait,
assume
what?
that we were left to assume that he stood there and took it.
Well, as I was saying, my headcanon
It's so lame.
is that Sasaki had a bondage fetish.
he's like, the guy brings out the chain. He's like, oh, I like where this is
Get it tied
going.
around
Just
his
leave him there. Oh no, that's so sad.
Oh no!
Well, you played the game well, but the fact that you had like comprehension of the situation means you're more competent than him.
Yeah, well, I don't know. That seems a little unfair. That's like, have you guys watched One Piece?
No.
I watched it years ago, many years ago.
Okay.
I watched it.
Okay, there's a bit where where it's when Nami and Luffy first meet, and Nami's like, "Can you do me a favor?" Luffy's like, "As long as I don't have to get roped into anything stupid." And the next scene is him just getting tied up by Nami. And he's like, "I just felt a part of me die inside." It's kind of like that, where it's just like, I guess he did get roped into something stupid. What's up?
I'm gonna send in the DMs the picture of the main beast pirates to show you what they look like.
Okay.
Because they're actually.
I'm sorry, you said main beast?
The beast pirates.
Oh, that sounds so cool. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna
a lot cooler than what the official translation calls them.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
they're called the Animal Kingdom pirates.
Which isn't bad. It doesn't roll off the tongue.
That's like calling it like the phylum crustacean pirates. Like,
Yeah.
that guy in the middle is like, that is
King.
a metal band. That is a metal band just in one.
That would
That's
be
so cool.
That's King. He turns into a pterodactyl. The guy on his right is Queen. And then, can you take a guess of what the guy on his left is named?
It's not Knight, is it? Is it Rook?
Nope. No.
Oh.
Bless him, you're trying so hard.
I don't watch the Wampus.
Think playing cards.
Oh, not chess. Okay, I was okay. Ace!
He died.
2?
2? No, that would be one of the numbers.
Do we need to share this on? Oh, I'll share the so everyone has a reference.
What'd you say?
His name's Jack.
Yep, his name is Jack.
Okay. I went to 2 before Jack.
I'll also send a picture of the numbers.
Oh, okay.
And while you do that, I found something that it should be nostalgic for anyone that ever watched Little Karibo's Naruto abridged.
Oh, God.
Dude. It was M. Night Shyamalan.
I like to. I want to make this a meme of like how Oda handles dead people in his series. So, is everyone
Except
just
when
ready?
I'm not.
Yeah, is everyone ready for this little snippet?
No.
1 second.
All right, 1, 2.
Oh, you know what I
Three.
mean. All right. In the DMs is the numbers. And yes, now I'm ready.
All right.
Oh,
So,
okay.
we're just going to display real quick.
This reminds me of the time my brother faked his own death. I'm back. No.
Oh God!
Poor
That series
Naruto
is so good.
If only he continued it.
I know.
I get why he didn't. Like, well, you know, I was surprised that he continued Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged when that episode came out. Like, was it this past fall?
No, at the beginning of the year. That's when the newest episode.
Yeah. Oh,
came out.
okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised. It had been a long time.
Well, unfortunately, what was happening to him is that he had like a. I'm probably going to get this wrong, but I believe he had like a severe panic attack, like a really tough battle against depression.
Yeah.
So
something like that.
Yeah, it knocked him out of commission for like that long, and well, when he came back hard, came back swinging, and was like, I actually, no joke here, but I actually shed a few tears because like you brought yourself back. Just wow, you did it. You're back.
Well, he did that a couple times too. Like, I mean, he's been battling it for a long time.
Yeah.
So, which is really cool. The fact that he's still going, like, he's the first abridged channel. Like, that's crazy. Excuse me.
I'm terrified to see episode 100 because that might be like the big series finale if he plays the cards right.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh right, yeah.
Damn.
Although so quick question: is this upcoming thing? Is it a filler arc or is it the final arc?
He is doing the filler arc, and then he's going right into Dawn the Duel because that's what the show is.
Okay. Because I'm really excited to see. Oh God, what's his name? The big dude.
Zork.
Yeah, Zork.
Zork.
Hello.
Hello. You're not security.
There's a street lines of Zork and Kennedy.
Like I was convinced that he was back in his form when when Yugi, like in the newest episode, Yugi goes, "Thank God that we took care of like all of the leftover plot lines," and then it just immediately cuts to the core. It's like, for a decade, but I'm finally ready to unleash my bloody vengeance, and there's absolutely no one that can stop it. Now for a filler arc. What?
Yeah. Oh, that was good.
Yes, the super big villainous speech is just like, now with the typical scale of the seals of fate or something, now I will reap the symphony that will be the Pharaoh's destruction. No, get fucked.
Yep.
Oh, poor Bakura. I think one of my favorite bits in the entire show is the season 0 bit where Bakura is like, I'm going to jump. No one tried to stop me. And just, do it. Really gonna do it. Do it. Oh, actually, I'm having second thoughts. Don't be a bitch.
We can actually punch in this.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, this is season 0, Yugi. No one plays Duel Monsters yet. Oh.
Hopefully, I don't get copyrighted for this, but I'm just going to
get
one more.
It's worth it.
Oh.
Yes.
Soon you and the Pharaoh will know what it's like to suffer the wrath of Bakura.
Sorry, who did you say this is?
It's Bakura.
Are you one of Jimmy's kids?
No, I'm a child of vengeance.
Doesn't ring a bell. Was he at Thanksgiving last year?
That depends. Was everybody dead?
Only on the inside.
Look, just tell Yugi that when he's done with his bloody filler arc that I'll be waiting.
Righty-tighty, Rooney-Roo, will do.
And that's the story of how Joey and I met.
That was the most insane thing I've ever heard.
Okay, I'm back.
Who was on the phone, Professor?
What phone?
Oh god! Oh, that reminds me. Have any of you watched the new DuckTales?
Yes,
No.
I fucking love that show. It's fantastic.
It's so good. Yeah. Oh man, you guys should watch it.
Ironically,
Whawkins,
everyone
you need
should
to watch it right now.
Everyone unironically should watch it. It's really good.
Yes, it's practically perfect. Yeah, right. Oh my god, it's so good. But there's a bit in the first, because you know how there's Huey, Dewey, and Louie, the baby ducks.
Yep.
That all look the same. So, in the new show, Donald asks Huey and Louie where Dewey is. He's like, "Where's Dewey?" And they're like, one of them's like, "We don't know," and the other one's like, "Who's Dewey?"
And then as Donald walks away, it's like, really? Who's Dewey?
Yeah, he's like, "Who's Dewey?"
Fucking moron, Louie, you piece of shit.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah.
I've seen a little bit of the new DuckTales. I know that there's an episode where Donald gets a normal voice and he's just voiced by Don Cheadle.
Yeah.
The War Machine.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's so good.
Did you guys
my
hear about
goodness.
Don Cheadle, by the way, for the Emmys?
What?
Oh yeah.
So
For
context,
Space Jam?
yeah, for context for everyone. So the Emmy nominations came out, and Don Cheadle got nominated for his literal 1 minute and 5 lines in The Falcon and Winter Soldier,
You're
episode
fucking
1.
Oh my god.
Damn.
And then when he was asked about it, it's like, yeah, I don't know why I was nominated for this.
Yeah.
That seems like a mistake. Like,
And he's
it
gonna
seems like they
win.
might have. Oh my god! So, quick question. I haven't really heard many good things about Falcon and Winter Soldier.
It's
I didn't watch it, so I have no opinion.
Trevor hates
I
it.
heard-
I think it's okay.
I was really excited for it because I really like Anthony Mackie and Sebastian Stan.
Mm.
So I was really disappointed to hear that it wasn't like that. What's his name? Sam is like really brooding like most of the show. It's like that's not really his character though. So I don't know. I don't even know if that's true. So
The only thing I need to tell you about is that There is a scene where, okay, Bovine, do you remember the scene from Endgame where Steve passes off the shield to Falcon, and Falcon's like, I'll do my best. And it's like this really respectful passing of the torch.
Mm-hmm.
Literally the next episode, I don't know what to do with the shield. I don't know what I should do. I should give it to a museum. Also, a few episodes down the line, and a few episodes down the line, there's like a scene. It's like Bucky's like, Steve didn't know what it would mean to give that shield to a black man, and I'm just like,
what?
I hate you so much.
What?
You fucking show. I hate
what?
you.
Yeah, it's very race centric in this show.
It's so politics driven that it forgot how to tell a good story.
Oh my god. It sounded like Mobility Mary. Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Oh, great.
Oh, God. John Walker's Captain America. Oh,
I at first I did
okay.
not like John. I did not like him as Captain America because
That's the point.
I was fooled into it. But then you look at him and it's like, wait, why are you hated? There really isn't much reason to hate him.
Well, that comes later.
Well, no, not even that. Like the show tries to paint him like he's crazy. It's like he killed a terrorist because he killed his best friend.
Well, spoiler.
I'm really not spoiling much.
It's well, I mean, dude. Here's the thing. It's like the fact that U.S. agent is in it is like, okay. So when's the twist? When's the twist when he's like revealed as the bad guy?
He's not even the bad guy. That's the thing.
He doesn't become. He mostly just acts as like an antagonist, not really a bad guy.
Well,
that's
like this
cool.
guy named John Walker, like he earned when Sam foolishly gave the shield back to the government. The government.
Yeah, what the hell?
They did an extensive search and they came up with John Walker, and he's like this decorated war veteran. I think it was like three-time winner of the. Oh, what's the name of the
Purple Heart?
It's like a military service. Yes, 3 medals of honor. And it's like,
how do you? Oh my god!
And in his service, you know, he's like this really good, decent soldier. And in like episode 2, you see him sell himself as Captain America. There's even like a small scene where before he goes out for the first time, it's like, I am Captain America. No, that sounds. I am Captain. It's like. You seem like he knows what shoes he's trying to fill. And then whenever he tries to help, Falcon and Bucky look at him and it's like, God, who are you, fucking freak? You're gross. You're not my Captain America. Yeah.
What the hell?
He's done everything to help you. He's done everything to help you too. And you're like, no, you're not my Captain America. You're not Steve.
Sam.
Yeah, by the way, what they're doing.
Sam gave it up.
Not only that,
you don't really get a choice anymore.
Yeah. I'm also now thinking about it. I'm like, what they're technically doing is illegal because the Soviet Accords are still a thing.
Oh, yeah. And that brings us to the whole Black
Ulti.
Panther scene.
But Ulti.
Yes.
The MCU doesn't give a shit.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, they really don't.
Because here's the thing. Like, they pretended like that was a thing for 5 minutes, and then they're like, "Oh!" And even then, it was stupid because it's like half the shit was Tony's fault.
Yeah.
Like Ultron, that was Tony's fault. What was it? The Battle of New York? That happened because Tony was being an ass, preventing everybody from working together for no reason. And then
there were more factors into that than just Tony.
And would you like to hear the juiciest bit of hypocrisy?
Oh no! Does it have to do with like race politics?
Slightly, but anyway. So
okay.
There's a scene. This is in episode 4 where let's just say that I can't pronounce the name.
Whawkins.
Yes, good choice there, Whawkins. I can't pronounce the group's name correctly, so I'm sorry. But basically, they're the group of female soldiers under Black Panther.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the
Dora
Magi,
something like that. So basically,
Yeah.
they're there. They go confront Sam and Bucky because Sam and Bucky have a certain prisoner that they broke out of prison, and it's just like,
Okay.
yeah, we're taking him back to Wakanda to face justice. And then it's like, whoa, hey, you can't really do that. The Sokovia Accords are a thing. And then they're like, no, the Doge Milan, whatever their name is. Like, no, we have jurisdiction everywhere, even though our king literally gave his life and the accords were made in his name. Fuck that shit. Fuck our king.
What?
We do things our way.
What?
We're the super police now.
Okay.
They really didn't know
That's
how to write this
stupid.
series, and that's what like infuriated me as it went along.
That's so sad. Man, I saw that like Bucky gets a costume change in the end, and it really doesn't look good, like at all.
I really don't like
If you
Falcon's costume, and I know, oh, it's comic accurate. I don't give a shit. It looks so ridiculous.
His Captain America one.
It looks so impractical. At least like Steve's costumes were like somewhat applicable. Falcon is just like, we need to be absolutely perfect with the details. That it doesn't work. And speaking of which,
Yeah.
guest actor in a drama series, Don Cheadle, Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Wait. So, who's is that what's her name? Angelica? In Hamilton?
Oh, Philippa Sue? Oh, that's Eliza in Hamilton.
Oh, okay. I was getting the
And
names mixed up.
Renee Elise. Is that Peggy?
Maybe.
And Peggy.
Let me take a look at her. Renee.
Which one's Catherine Hahn?
It
name
was.
sounds
Oh
familiar.
shit!
It was Agatha all along.
She was great.
Oh,
She's
Renee is
wonderful.
Angelica.
Oh, neat.
Shit. You know what? If we got rid of all these contestants and it had to go down to Renee or Philippa, I wouldn't know who to pick. They're both really good. They're both like fantastic.
Catherine Hahn did good in her part.
No, like if we got rid of all of this, if this was a contest between the two Hamilton stars themselves,
Gotcha.
I don't know who to fucking pick. They're both fantastic.
I would. It's Eliza and Angelica.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is actually kind of tough. I mean,
Angelica has Satisfied, but Eliza has Helpless.
Yeah.
Does Eliza have two? I thought she had two.
She has Helpless, and she also had I might give it to Philippa. If we're going by musical talent alone, I might give it to Renee. But if we're going to do acting, maybe Philippa, because there's Helpless.
Yeah.
There's also the song "Burn," where she supposedly burns all
That
of
one's
Hamilton's
good.
letters. And I'll never forget. I want to give a backstory to this, but the scene itself is Eliza sees her son's body and she screams.
Yeah.
Let out that blood curdling scream of losing her son. It's like, oof, I felt that.
Yeah.
There was years ago there was a college play of Oliver, and I've seen the Disney movie Oliver and Company. I just, as a stupid kid, I never realized that Oliver and Company was literally based off of Oliver.
Like Oliver Twist?
It's an animal movie. Yeah.
Okay.
And there was a scene in the college play where the final villain's name? Billy Butcher of the boys.
Billy Butcher.
We'll just do Billy Butcher. So Billy Butcher in Oliver, he basically kills like the main girl, at least in the version that I saw. And what happened was that there was no music, there's no sound. You see this girl like cowering off stage, and then you just hear a scream like "No!" And then you just hear it's just like it's that blood curdling scream with the loud thwack. And that's like that scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Yeah. That's really spooky.
Also, good to know. Good news, Bovine. You're part of the description now. Yay!
Yay! You've made it, Bovine.
I made it. I did it.
You did it.
Yeah.
Almost.
I won. I guess that's worth a kiss, huh? Ha! I won.
Fire, it burns.
Unironically, you do a perfect impression of that link.
Thank you, dude. I pride myself on my impression of CDI Link. Gee, it sure is boring around here. He's just such a stupid character. My boy. Oh, and it sails in the morning. It's so goofy. Have you guys seen the Internet Historian's video on YouTube Poops?
No, actually, I don't think I have.
Ooh, well, it's not a historian video. It's his incognito mode, a channel.
Oh, wait, is this new?
No, it's been around for a bit.
Oh, then no, I guess I haven't.
Okay, it's really funny. It's like a deep dive into like really crappy YouTube from 2006. It's like, it's good.
Just super screams like, ah!
Oh God!
Yeah, it's like six. Oh, what is this?
So, all right, I just wanted to pull up another funny video. I think Ultimarx knows what's coming because I heard that goal. This is just a funny
monster.
Video. We're in that section of our stream where we're just like, fuck it, let's play videos.
Okay.
I just thought of something now.
Well,
usually it's like we do it like near the second half, but
yeah.
You guys like to listen to this one? I think Whawkins heard this before. I'm pretty sure, but we'll see.
I think I have. Yeah,
I've definitely seen it, but it's still good.
This is a pure bovine reaction, then.
Okay. Is this Die Monster? Yeah, it is.
Dipshit. It came through I didn't get it. I have no whip known to man.
No, you don't. I got mine day one, you fucking flea man.
Well, mine didn't have it. You have Uno, you fucking bitch. I don't have it, you fucking monster. You have Uno. I don't have fucking Uno, motherfucker. I don't have two. Go to it in the arcade, and you'll be able to download it for free. You don't have 7, 8, 9, it's 10, or 11. One of my candles. Uno. I don't have Uno. It's fucking Uno. It's free.
Fuck.
That's really. Oh my God. Who voiced that? Who was that?
That was
That was really good.
The original was done by Nova Arby, so this was an animation. The original, Richter first. Maybe are there any credits? Oh yeah, so Nova Arby did Richter, and a guy named Goatee Gaiman did Dracula.
Nice.
Okay, they did a great job. That was awesome. That is pretty good. Man,
since we have the gang all here.
No,
I thought it would be fun to see what CBR had in store. I typed in Dragon Ball, and there's a bunch of lists came out of like 10 wishes X character would make on the Dragon Balls.
Oh my God.
And a lot of them are One Piece related too.
Why the fuck does that not surprise me?
So there's one with 10 wishes Sanji would make on the Dragon Balls.
No!
10 wishes Zoro would make on the Dragon Balls. 10 wishes the Emperors would make on the Dragon Balls. I'm trying to find one where it says 10 wishes Luffy would make.
Son of a bitch.
I'm
sorry, that wasn't at you. I just saw news. Does anyone know Bismarcky, the rapper?
No.
I don't think so.
Damn. Unfortunately, he passed away. I was like, shit.
Oh shoot.
Damn it.
Oh, look at that Falcon Pop. I might have to get that.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not a fan of it. It looks really like, why does he have wings around his crotch? It's like,
what the fuck?
Like, why not?
Oh, if we're talking about
here it
Funko
is.
Pops,
I see it. Put an enhance computer enhance.
I actually found a Funko Pop I want for once.
Ooh, show me. I want to see it.
I will. Give me a second. I'll send it in the DMs.
I'm still waiting on my Damian Wayne one. They still haven't made a Damian Wayne pop. Which is
no
weird.
one wants a Damian Wayne one.
I want, dude. Damian is incredibly popular. What? Oh, hold on. Let me see this.
I hate Damian.
He is popular, and he's gotten better. Like, well, if you're going off just like if you're just going off like the DeCamu movies, he's garbage. But
yeah, that's what I'm going off of.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Trevor. I'm sorry for your loss because those movies are awful.
Wait,
bad.
Wait. All of the animated movies, right? That's what we're talking about, right? All the versus, versus Robin and.
Yeah, so it starts with so it goes right after Flashpoint. Oh yeah, I just saw that one. Ulti.
Oh, yeah.
That's Soundwave or Shockwave?
Shockwave. I already have
Shockwave.
Oh.
Okay, dude, Soundwave I think is my favorite. His voice rocks. So sick.
Shockwave's my favorite Transformer of all time. So when I saw that, I'm like, I need it. The problem is he's apparently an exclusive for their Funko Con, whatever. So I actually have to put in effort to buy the fucking thing, which I'm not happy. But I will get it.
Stinky. I'm glad that I'm not like a Funko maniac anymore because I spent so much money, man. Oh, it was bad.
I spend enough money on one type of action figure. I don't need it for another.
Yeah, dude, Transformers, God. Ooh,
yep. We have almost 200 here.
I think I can top that actually.
They're all in different spots too, so.
Yeah, I think.
Oh fuck.
Huh?
Nothing. Just something that I was thinking about. But I did recently buy off of one of my friends, like a big Starscream. That's
what?
Nice.
Yes, it's
That's
from
awesome.
it's from the Cybertron cartoon.
That's from the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Mid 2000s. Okay.
1 second. I'll bring up a picture.
Okay.
He's so big, I don't have really a lot of places to put him, and so thankfully
my grandfather. Big is
he? 20 inches, I think.
Oh, excuse me. Oh my god, that's a big boy.
Yeah, the picture I'm going to send doesn't really show his size very well, but this is just what he looks like.
Okay.
It's in the DL.
Got to slide into it. Oh, yeah, that one's sick.
Yeah, thankfully, my grandfather's like, you can just put it in this space over here. I'm like, thanks, Grandpapa.
Is that King Starscream?
Yes, kind of.
Oh,
what? Technically, God Starscream. No, he's technically God Starscream because he absorbs a planet and he becomes planet-sized.
That's so sick. That's so awesome. Of course, Starscream gets that because everybody loves Starscream.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
He was actually one of the biggest figures for a while.
He looks awesome. Like he has one of the most solid designs. So it makes sense. Yeah. Excuse me. All right, y'all ready to torture ourselves?
I have a quick question. Just don't worry, it'll be a really quick one. Bovine, have you seen the Apocalypse War movies, or just the movie?
Oh God! Oh,
yep, that's all I needed to hear. Yep, you definitely saw it too.
Dude, okay. Do you guys know Comics Explained?
No, maybe.
Yes, I do.
He's probably my favorite like comic YouTuber. He's like really good for the most part, but he made a video where he's like DC, they should have been making live action movies like the animated movies, and I was like, God, no.
Oh, God. I saw the thumbnail.
God, it's just, dude, Apocalypse War is cancer.
It's so garbage. It's shit.
like, okay, freaking Harley Quinn survives the apocalypse, right?
He survived
to the very
Shiva.
end.
She outlived Shiva.
Like, freaking Lady Shiva dies by a lone gunman.
No, not by a lone gunman, by a security guard. A random security guard.
Okay, let's put this on record. Lady Shiva is, without a doubt, unequivocally, the greatest martial artist in the DC universe. No one ever argues that. And she died to a lone security guard. And, and Harley Quinn survives by plot armor. And then King Shark is a Groot ripoff and says King Shark is a shark the whole movie, and it's like, why?
Yeah,
and then
Boomerang lived.
Oh my god!
As the heavy from TF2 once said, "I've never met a man that can outsmart Bullet."
Everyone outsmarted bullets. Everyone that had plot armor outsmarted every conceivable force in that fucking movie.
Speaking of Harley Quinn and King Shark, I caught up and finished Harley Quinn.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
It's a fun little jaunt.
Yeah. All of you have said really good things about it.
I like Bane the best. He on me a lot.
Is he actually Hispanic?
God. Oh, I think so.
Okay, good. Because I need to. Because I love in Batman the Animated Series. His voice is. Good.
Yes,
it's real good.
I'm almost done rewatching that series. It's so fucking good. Oh
yeah,
like literally so many good episodes, and I keep thinking, I'm just like, man, I was a little child watching
little Babu
amazing shit, and look at the crap kids get today. I'm like, damn, this sucks for you kids. Like literally, like there's episodes about like deep episodes that go into people's psyches. Like literally, the other day I watched the episode. Oh, Baby Doll, hell yeah! Baby Doll is one of them. The other one I watched the other day. It was the episode where the ventriloquist like shoots Scarface.
Oh,
and just destroys him.
Yeah,
I'm just like, damn, that is some deep shit. And like Batman's just like, don't do it. You did so well, doing great.
Yeah, like that one's one of my favorites. It's so sad.
And there's another one too that's like, well, Mr. Freeze, for example, like like he's not a villain. It's just he just wants to save his wife. Damn it!
Actually, you reminded me. There's one of my coworkers that I work right next to. We get along really well, but we disagree on like 10% of the stuff. And one of the things that he said, he's like, the only reason people like Batman is because of the Joker. If you look at the rest of his villains, they're all like B to C tier.
Fools.
Oh my god, what a
fucking fool.
Oh my god, does he just like? That sounds like somebody that watches the Camus movies.
No,
like,
this is a full on comic nerd.
What is wrong with him?
I don't know.
What is wrong with him?
Everything.
As he says, he's a jaded old man at the age of 36.
I don't know, man.
Piece of shit. Gotcha.
He's also the guy that doesn't like anime, but that's fair. I did manage to convince him to start watching One Piece, though.
What, really? Really?
He actually, and he likes it, but he has nitpicks of it. And I'm like, whenever I hear his nitpicks, I'm like, you remind me of a friend of mine.
Good.
He's related to a baby.
Good.
Shit, the episode where Batman doesn't fear anything.
And like where his dad pops up.
Oh yeah.
You're talking about
the
that
skeleton on the blimp.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, that is metal.
But no, like this episode, like Batman, like because the Scarecrow is just like, oh, I have this toxin that gets rid of everybody's fears, so it hits Batman, and he doesn't fear killing people. Like he almost kills people.
Right.
And Robin has to stop him.
That was a cool episode.
Yeah, and he's just like, Robin, you did good. You made the right call.
I like the episode where there's a guy who like thinks he kills Batman.
Oh
and,
yeah.
The squid.
Like, yeah, the squid guy.
Did the squid.
This isn't Batman the animated series. It's Batman Brave and the Bold. But there's that episode where he confronts Joe Chill. After Chill discovers his identity, he goes to like all the villains. And he's like, "Guys, I can't explain it, but I created the Batman." And they're like, "You created the Batman?" And they just gang up and attack him.
They want to kill him.
Yeah.
They won that episode because they got Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill to be I know one of them's a
Stranger.
Yes, thank you.
And Phantom Stranger. Yeah. That one was cool. Man, Brave and the Bold is actually really good.
I remember my favorite episode was the one where Alfred made a fan fiction about how Batman and Catwoman married. They had a son named Damian, and Nightwing is Batman.
Yeah.
And Bruce and Catwoman died, and it's like, oh, it's time for Damian to become the new Robin, to eventually become the new Bat. It's like, I really like that.
I liked that.
I also like the Music Meister episode.
That's my favorite, easily. Music Meister is, I'm not joking, hands down, probably my favorite DC villain.
So he's top 5 in the verse then.
Of a what?
He's top 5 in the verse, is he?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Top 5.
Oh no!
Top 5 in the verse.
Yeah,
top 5 in the verse.
You're unmute. Stop.
Top 5 in the verse.
5 minutes.
You're one dynamite gal. Dynamite gal.
Wow.
Have you guys heard of the YouTuber Josh Scorcher?
No.
Yes.
No, I have not.
He did top 10 like TV villain songs, and I was very disappointed he didn't put the Music Meister song on
it's
there.
A whole episode.
I know. I'm talking about the Drives Us Bats.
Dude, yeah. But even then, I guess what I'm saying is like the fact that it's a whole episode of bangers.
Mm-hmm.
I also think.
Oh, I know every single one of those. They're so good.
I also thought that part of the reason Josh wasn't able to include all the songs he wanted was because some of them got like extreme cases of copyright, so like he had to rework the script a lot.
I mean, he could still talk about them, just not show them.
I think that was the reason. I would have to watch the video again.
Maybe.
That's a good point. That must be really hard to do. Like top 10 songs in general.
For TV.
Man.
Yep.
But yeah, Music Meister, real freaking good. And the fact that he's voiced by Neil Patrick Harris, like, dude, I don't know how the CW screwed up their Music Meister episode so bad.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Why did?
Because the CW is run by a bunch of rabid monkeys.
Did you see the post Whawkins posted in our DMs?
No. Let me
most
see.
recent Flash. Bring it up, Trevor.
Yeah, I'm bringing it up.
Bring that shit up.
It's
my
wait,
god.
where is it?
No. Don't worry, it's gonna be on the stream soon. We need your live reaction to this.
It's from the latest season of Flash.
Okay. The most inconsistent man alive.
They should have ended that series after season 3, dude.
Guess what?
It was
What?
It gets
season 1 really wasn't that good. I'm not gonna lie.
I liked season 1 though.
Oh, here's I
enjoyed it.
Yeah, like I enjoyed it too. There's a YouTuber. I fucking wish I remembered his name. I just discovered him like a few days ago. He actually did like a breakdown of
most inconsistent man alive. Is it that one?
It might be that one.
I've seen the thumbnail. I should watch that because that seems like a video I'd like.
It pointed out like how he basically had a metric of like every time the Flash could have stopped someone and every time the Flash could have saved someone, and he adds like he goes into detail and he like breaks the seasons down, and it's like, Wow, yeah, I still have a soft spot, but oof, that's a big oof.
Yeah.
All right, so I found it. I found it.
Good.
So,
Oh no! Oh no!
CW are a bunch of cunts. I think we all know that.
Oh,
and wieners.
This makes the Powerpuff Girls thing look good.
No, that's not possible.
I will say
it
that.
is true.
I don't agree.
Well, you're
I
also
think
a
it might be
Judas,
true.
so
This
depends.
is bad. This is bad.
Uh-huh.
Powerpuffs is just offensive.
Oh no!
So
full screen this bitch.
Okay.
If I can.
Well, they're both CW, so.
All right, so the CW, for context here, and its superhero shows. This is just for people that don't know what this is. So, the CW, a long time ago, talking 2012, they made a show called Arrow. First season, from what I remember, I have not seen it for many eons, but I remember the first season and second season being pretty fucking good. I know their handling of Slade Wilson was pretty controversial, but for what the story did with the character, I don't have that much to complain about. And so, in season 2, they had a spin-off. Well, not exactly spin-off episode, but they introduced Barry Allen. And it was up to the audience if it's like, hey, do you like Grant Gustin as the Flash? And everyone did, because the writing for Barry Allen was pretty good. So they made the Flash show. And, well,
before you start, everybody keep in mind this is a studio, a channel, a whatever you want to call it, with what, like multi-million dollars in their budget?
Oh, well, I doubt they have multi-millions. I want to say like they kept all the money and they threw $30 at.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
budget.
This is a company that has the money.
They are trusted with bringing the live-action DC format on a weekly basis. So they started with Arrow, started out strong, and then it really just devolved into pure hot, steaming garbage. Season 5, they figured out, maybe we should try, going back to the earlier seasons. So then that was season 4. But season 5 managed to bring itself back to its roots a little. And then devolved to season 6. Then it went to season 7. And then season 8 was like, it was ironically, Arrow season 8 was like Game of Thrones season 8, where it had a strong start. It had a strong start, but it slowly devolved itself into like horrificness. And it ended with Oliver Queen's story ended with the Crisis on Infinite Earths. And I just want to point out to everyone here right now. Yeah, Oliver Queen's character is obliterated. It might be up there with like an assassination of Daenerys Targaryen. It might end up there with like, Skywalker from Last Jedi. It is Crisis on Infinite Earths. It's like one of the worst pieces of TV I've ever seen. To the point where, honestly, you guys in our group chat, whenever I get a little mad, I just usually I caps lock some things, but I don't really say at the top of my lungs. I don't really yell. Justin can fucking back me up on this. That whenever I watched Crisis on Infinite Earths, after every single night of watching it, I screamed at the top of my lungs multiple times about how they fucked everyone over. Everyone was assassinated and brutalized. It was awful. But that was
That was
Arrow.
I do gotta say, sorry to cut you off, Trevor.
No, you're good. You're good. Go on.
But so I'm glad you brought up Crisis, because and that we're on the topic of the CW, because I don't hold back in my upcoming video on any of those topics.
Nice.
I'm genuinely really proud of the bits that I've done to insult them.
Yes. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, probably tomorrow. If you guys
With all
are
that being said, this is worse.
Yeah. So then the Flash came along, and after the Flash came Legends of Tomorrow, followed by Batwoman.
Don't forget Supergirl.
And Supergirl.
Boys, oh my god. So friggin' okay, so I gotta say, do you guys know anything about the upcoming live action Green Lantern show?
No.
Okay, so
is it CW?
So I believe it's HBO, but okay, here's the thing. So remember back like in 2012 when they're like, yeah, we'll make a Green Lantern Corps movie. You remember that?
Wait, what? No.
So there's like a huge slate of DC movies, and Sandman was among them, sadly. And none of those movies have been made. The Cyborg movie has not been made. Like none of them. Green Lantern Corps was supposed to come out 2020, and then eventually they're like, oh, we'll make it a TV show. But finally, some news dropped about it, and we know what characters are going to be in this show. So I want you guys to guess what characters you think are in the show, and I'll let you know which is correct.
Green Lantern.
Good guess. That's a good guess. That's a good guess, Ulti.
Thank you.
No, Sinestro is not in it.
Green Lantern.
Guy Gardner. Yes.
Son of a bitch. Why him?
What's the name of the guy from the Green Lantern movie? The villain?
Green Lantern.
Parallax.
Is he in there?
Oh, I'm specifying Green Lanterns, like lanterns.
Oh, I have no clue.
Yeah,
we have
The yellow
Lantern, one of the most hated Green Lanterns of all time.
Okay, so
the
here's
red
the thing.
one.
No, that's atrocious. Okay, so I will actually defend Guy. Guy Gardner does get a lot of shit. Yes, on one hand, but on the other hand, when he comes out, like the good parts of him, they come out strong, and they're so good. But anyway, so the show does not have Hal Jordan in it, which is the main Green Lantern.
Yep.
It does not have Kyle Rayner in it, who is like the one I grew up with. It does not have Jon Stewart.
Are you fucking
It does not have
kidding
Jon
me?
Stewart. No, it has. Okay, get this. It has Guy Gardner. It has Alan Scott. It has Jessica Cruz. It has Simon Baz, and I think it might have the new bisexual one.
Oh, goody.
But
okay.
yeah,
Wait,
but no.
Whoa.
Oh, so
Alan
the
Scott
purple
has-
one.
Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Pause.
No.
How is there? What? Why is being bisexual an achievement in the Green Lantern Corps when you're surrounded by
by
billions
aliens?
of aliens?
Well,
it's like,
when
if you're
a man and a
bisexual,
woman
that's
love
the
each other very much.
No, shut up. If they're bisexual, that's the reasonable response. You can't. There's no way you buys an achievement in the Green Lantern Corps.
So yeah, the thing is, like, I don't understand why DC keeps thinking we want human Green Lanterns. Like, we have had, I'm not joking, five human Green Lanterns introduced in the past 10 years. Prior to them being introduced, we had 4 introduced over like 50 years. Like, and then they don't have time to write anything with them because of course you can't. You have 9 humans, and it's like there's 7 Lantern Corps. Now there's 8, and they haven't made another like human for those. And it's like, I thought the whole point was they're cosmic, not humans. Fuck humans.
No. Their sexuality is what's important.
Yes.
Oh my god.
You know what the funny thing is, though, Bovine?
Mm-hmm.
This is worse than that.
Yeah, this is actually worse.
Oh my god.
So yeah, the whole story is that the Flash was like, as Batwoman existed, it was just a train wreck. As Legends of Tomorrow went, it became a train wreck. And as Supergirl went, it became a fucking train wreck. The Flash has this fan base where it's as the years went by, there was a noticeable pattern that whenever the Flash came on, it was the shining hope of the CW, because you got 2 types of fans: the fans that go, "Oh my fucking emotions! Oh my god, the
Korra
colors
fans
are so good." And then there's the whole the other type of fan is like, oh my god, the show is so good because look at Candace. She is rocking that outfit. God, she is so attractive and hot. Fuck yeah. Show's a 10 out of 10. The girl that plays Iris West.
She was like my least favorite part of season 1.
Yeah, so those are the types of fans.
I kind of hated her.
Yeah, they were the two types of fans that existed throughout like the past 7-8 years. And well, like as season 1 and 2 brought like a lot of people together, season 3 was like you're being really you're being a soap opera with like the wrong kind of stakes. And then season 4 was like a fucking mess. Season 5 was a disaster. Season 6 was Jesus fucking Christ. And then you have season 7. And season 7 introduces fan favorite character Impulse.
Oh no. No, not my boy. Please.
So
no.
So did you ever see the poster for good old Barty Bovine?
Oh, where he's black?
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, yeah. But I mean, there's nothing really wrong with that because in the context of the show, you know, it's like
Wally's also
Iris
black.
is black, Wally's white,
yeah,
white.
yeah.
It's whatever. It's fucking
That's
fun.
true. I forgot she was black as well in the show.
Yeah, it makes sense for in the show. So like people could say, "Oh, it's a fucking race politics." It's really not. It's whatever.
In this show, no. Not necessarily. No, I don't think it is. But at the same time, it's weird when like it's weird when like so many redhead characters just get recast as black people. You know?
Yeah, I can understand. It's just like, you know, if it's doing it just for the sake of it, it's like you can easily call it out. But in the context of the show, it's fine. Okay. You know, there's nothing like, you know, I don't really sense an agenda. It's like, oh, it makes sense.
Trevor,
yeah. I think the comics kind of did it better.
Take a look.
I saw that. I forgot about that.
Oh,
it looks
God.
You know what that looks like? That looks like one of those like Chuck E. Cheese photo booth things.
Yep.
Oh my God, you're right. He looks like
look at that proud.
Looks like a
fucking
child.
logo.
Look at his face.
He looks so happy. Oh,
I'm the flesh. I'm
the flesh. I'm the feast.
Look at this putrid.
Oh.
So
boy.
All right.
That's really funny.
Now we can finally watch the 20-second clip we've built up to.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry. I worded that wrong. We saw Bart Allen as, you know, an immovable object. Here he is in motion.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I need to turn this up. There we go. It's not. I don't think. Well, actually, the audio won't mean that much. But here you go.
I forgot about. Oh boy. Oh no!
A multi-million-dollar company.
So, just so that we can just like this is the section that made everyone go, "What the fuck?"
Yep,
dude. Oh my god, man! This makes Smallville look good.
The only thing that the CW has going for them right now is Superman and Lois. That's the only thing they got going.
I haven't seen it, but not gonna lie. Even though I'm not really a fan of like the guy really doesn't look like Soups at all. I think he has a great like presence as Superman.
I honestly think that Tyler fucking hit the role of Superman out of the fucking park. I'm fully ready to admit that I cried at several scenes because it's a very wholesome show, and the music itself, like the theme song for Superman, it's like it really takes me back to a time where Superman was like this, you know, was Superman before the edginess took over, before he became all mopey and gritty realistic, even though that gritty realistic take was just hard writing garbage. So yeah, just seeing a Superman be Superman again, it was like, wow. And the scenes he had with his family, seeing Clark fall in love with Lois, it was like, oh wow, this is actually really good. I'm honestly shocked that they made something this good. But yeah,
I'm curious. You've piqued my interest.
I would honestly just first thing you should do, Bovine, is just look up the main theme for Superman and Lois, and then just I would say try to look up the clips of Clark and Lois falling in love.
Okay.
And,
that actually does sound really nice.
Watch the scenes of them falling in love, and then watch the opening scene. The opening scene is what sold me as to like how good of a Superman he can be.
Wow. Oh, is that the bit where like the kid is like, "I like your costume," and he's like, "Thanks, my mom made it for me."
Exactly, that's the one.
I liked that. I liked that a lot. I'm glad we're on this topic because I don't know if you guys know this comic, but there's a comic that came out a couple years ago, I think. It was called Superman Smashes the Klan. It's actually it's really good.
I think I remember that.
Well, does it have a bad reputation?
I've heard the name.
I don't think it does.
I think I saw like 2 pages thanks to it being passed around, but I don't think I read the full. Yeah, I haven't read the full thing. I'm thinking of something else.
Wasn't one of like the earliest Superman things was him like fighting the Klan?
Yes, that was the radio show. That's actually what the comic is based on. So I haven't fully read it yet, but from what little I have read, I really, really like it. Yeah, it's really something that I really do enjoy is seeing like old 30s and 40s Superman where he's not as powerful, like he just kind of has the basic superpowers of jumping, can go fast, and strong. Like that's just kind of fun. I like that. It's a little simpler.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I just realized Whawkins has probably been waiting for eons to prepare the.
Oh fuck! That's
CBR
articles.
What? Oh no, I got out of that.
Oh man, dude, it's crazy. It's been almost a year since I joined you guys. Isn't that crazy?
Bizarre.
Oh my god.
Technically, same.
Since yeah. Oh really?
Almost a year since that last stream.
Oh my god.
I don't think so, but it feels like
well, because almost a year ago, Trevor got that strike.
Oh yeah.
He couldn't stream for a month.
Yeah, but we did a return stream, didn't we?
We tried a couple times.
Yeah. I mean, like,
it's been a long time.
The problem is just like
the CBR.
Problem with it was CBR just like we just kind of learned their tricks after a while.
Yeah, we kind of figured it out.
Like it was just like everything just like the same thing over and over. Was it?
Sorry, I read that. I read a CBR exclusive that said Batman has a real superpower. It's being able to control his subconscious, so he doesn't have to sleep at night.
Oh
That's not a superpower.
That's okay.
That's as
well.
much
I mean,
that. This is way off topic, but that reminded me of a fun fact I learned, and that's so you all know who Ozzy Osbourne is, right?
Yes.
Ozzy
is that
Ozzy? You know who Ozzy Osbourne is, right, Povine?
That sounds familiar. Is he a singer?
Yeah, he's the Crazy Train guy.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne is a genetic mutant.
That just hurt me inside. Oh.
Are you okay, Whawkins?
Who's Ozzy Osbourne? Oh, he's the Crazy Train. Oh my!
I mean, he is.
God. Trevor and me.
Whawkins. Quick question. How would you introduce him to me?
With a gun.
With a gun.
Oh.
I'm guessing you love Ozzy
and a
Osbourne?
half-eaten bat.
Well, it's like this is kind of asking who like Elvis Presley is. Ozzy Osbourne's like he's a big deal in terms of music. That's like.
Well, I mean, I've probably heard him. I don't really keep up with music, so.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
No,
so
no. Don't just do the fair enough thing, you fucking Judas. No. No.
A Judas?
Judas.
What is that?
Judas, as in Jew, you
Judas.
filthy Jew.
Betrayer of Jesus.
How dare you? How dare you all?
But
yeah. Dare you all to hell?
Like I said,
fuck you! No fucking way did you say that shit.
Ozzy Osbourne is a genetic mutant.
Oh no,
Okay.
not that. I just saw an article.
Just a fun fact.
It peeves me.
Cool. I'm jealous.
What is it? Share with the class.
Son of a bit. You know what? I'm just gonna read you the headline and the main subtitle.
Oh no.
Loki defeats Thanos in Rotten Tomatoes Marvel Villain Showdown. Loki gets crowned Ultimate Marvel Villain after facing off against Thanos and winning in Rotten Tomatoes Marvel Villain Showdown bracket. Loki's a better villain than Thanos, even though Loki just did the single most greatest act of all time and allowed some random girl counterparty at the hot sports to overthrow the galactic government of time control and allow free will to become a thing. Oh yeah, Bovine, what if I told you that all of the MCU lived in one single timeline and no one really had choices of their own?
Well, I would assume that's a Loki spoiler.
No, it's been there the whole time. You just never noticed. No one ever made real choices. It's all right.
That's okay. Oh.
It's fantastic.
I mean, in all honesty, that doesn't really surprise me, considering they kind of made a lot of choices that didn't make sense in the MCU, like the whole Sokovia Accords just not being a thing, except when they are, except when Tony brings a teenager to fight a bunch of adults. So, also,
my God.
Here's the thing. Why? So the Sokovia Accords, it was like superheroes have to be held to the government, right? Why doesn't Peter have to be?
What?
Does he him? Like, yeah, Spider-Man. Why doesn't he have to? Whatever.
Oh, you kind of broke up there, Bovine.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can. You're good.
Oh, okay. It's like, why doesn't Peter Parker have to like register with the government?
Maybe it's because he's under the age of 18.
I mean, but he still has superpowers. He's still allowed to be a superhero.
Okay.
But here's the thing.
It's a plot.
Alrighty then.
Because he's a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
No, but like he can stop a bus. I don't know.
But,
I'm not saying it's right that he should be, but I'm saying that they should be consistent with like how they treat people with superpowers.
Yeah. Plus, Peter probably just saw how it went in the comics, and he's like, never mind.
He's like, nah, that wasn't very good.
You know, it's not pretty pog to put Aunt May and my girlfriend in danger.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Wait.
Speaking of Spider-Man, what is this? These fools, they have no idea.
What
do we have no idea of? I found the worst thing. What did you find?
Oh, no. Oh, what?
I found something. A nice way to have one last heroic blaze of glory in CVR fashion. I found something. Yay! I took a quick look through the time bar and
Let's see. What'd you find?
What?
Oh, and they're
I'm done. I'm done.
Oh,
Bye, Bovine.
I'm done. I'm done.
No.
I just
over.
Yamato, save me.
It's not over yet, Snake.
Is it going to load?
Snake.
Snake.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, quick thing before we start CBR.
Yes.
I will say, What If looks fucking fantastic. I'm really excited for it.
Yes.
Although, to be fair, Marvel has managed to fuck up nearly everything they've done since the start of this year. So,
Trevor?
I'm going in with cautious optimism.
Trevor?
Yes.
Yeah.
Finish him.
What did I do? What I said was right. Trevor agrees with me on this.
So,
They fucked up.
I do like the idea of what if, though. I also get to what if. Huh? What?
Trevor is confused.
I think he's gone insane.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Trevor, am I wrong or am I right? Marvel has managed
I'm looking forward to What If. And Whawkins, I told you this during one of our Sea of Thieves playthroughs. It's like I really want to see it because it's Chadwick Boseman's last performance as T'Challa. And it's going to be T'Challa as Star-Lord. So I'm really
kind of weird.
I'm really into that though.
Yeah.
That does beg the the thing that really I was like, what was freaking Killmonger saving Tony?
Yeah, I was just like, wait,
what the heck? That's crazy. And it's like there's so many things you could do with that. The T'Challa as Star-Lord is interesting. I'm really down for that. But it begs the question, like, how did they get to T'Challa? Like, also, why was T'Challa just like chill with leaving his dad? Like,
also,
it's
like,
what if, so it's like they can come up with anything they want to.
Yeah,
I guess. I mean, there's answers.
Like Masako X and What If Goku was a girl?
It's not going to be that dumb. At least I really hope it doesn't become.
What if
that
Frieza
dumb.
had a kid?
Yeah,
I like not Sharon, Peggy Carter becoming Captain America.
Yes.
Or, Captain Britain. Well, technically not Captain Britain. That's a whole thing. Which is funny. I like that they don't call her Captain Britain; they call her Captain Carter. It's funny because they're like, oh, sorry, we're gonna maybe do Captain Britain at some point. But it fits. It fits. I think that is actually makes a lot of sense in terms of her character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see What If. I just hope that like the premise is one thing. Pulling it off with the writing, that's what terrifies me.
Like I said, I'm going in cautiously optimistic.
Same.
But they fucked up WandaVision's ending. Falcon and Winter Soldier was just okay. Black Widow, I've heard, is and then Loki. They fucked the ending there too. So it's they haven't had a good track record so far. So cautiously optimistic.
I did see EFAP. I didn't watch it because I don't really watch streams anymore. Like watch them because I'm really busy like all the time. But I saw one that said the answer to to bad Doctor Who.
Yeah, that one is such an interesting one. So basically, there is a content creator that's like, he's a giant hypocrite. in the video,
is his name Cosmonaut?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's this guy that basically said that Loki is what Doctor Who like what the modern Doctor Who could have been.
Should have been. Oh.
Yeah, and it's like his arguments are just like awful. And on top of that, early on, it's like, I don't want to focus on negativity towards Chris Chibnall. And then like 5 minutes in, it's like, Chris Chibnall's such a fucking moron. He wrote it this way.
My God.
It's like he's trying to have his cake and eat it too. It was such a bad video. It
That's
actually
pretty
hurt
sad.
listening to some of that as a Doctor Who fan. Just like, oof.
I haven't watched many years. But is the new series any good?
Of Doctor Who?
Yeah.
No.
With the woman?
Okay.
No.
The lady.
I've heard not really.
It's like
I heard it wasn't really good with Peter Capaldi either.
Well, the legacy for whenever it came back was like the legacy that the actors brought was that Christopher Eccleston, he basically allowed Doctor Who to exist in like a modern audience. David Tennant perfected the art of it.
Yeah.
Matt Smith, he was like the successor. He was really good. Unfortunately, writers changed, and Peter Capaldi, God damn it, cannot speak. But he was like a really good Doctor Who. It was just that the writing didn't allow him to really express much, but he still went out with dignity because of how good of an actor he was. And then Chris Chibnall came in, and he pretty much, this is like, again, on the same level of like Luke Skywalker and Daenerys Targaryen, he pretty much obliterated 50 years of Doctor Who lore in a single episode.
Oh no!
So
no!
The whole premise of Doctor Who, and I can give off the spoiler. It doesn't fucking matter anymore. I think everyone's gonna try to make it non-canon if they can kill the show again. But basically, the whole point of Doctor Who was that the Doctor was he was a time-traveling alien adventurer, He was part of a race of Time Lords that watched over everything. He didn't agree with them. He fucking left. He just wanted to do his own thing. He wanted to help out people whenever and wherever possible. And the TARDIS always took him where he needed to go. That was his story. That was it. And like he's always had his morality question. He was never like this superhero, and he was never a superhero. And he was a guy that was perfectly in the middle, kind of like a real doctor in a sense, in certain aspects.
Oh,
Chris Chibnall in the finale, he basically said, "Oh yeah, that ancient race of Time Lords. Yeah, the Doctor. He was the first one from a different dimension.
What?
And he saw the Time Lords as a young black child.
Wait.
Of course you did.
Wait. What?
Yeah, so it's like this child is the reason why Time Lords regenerate. That's why the Doctor is the most important being in all the universe. All Time Lords stem from him / her. And then at the end of it all, it's like, you, Doctor, are the timeless child. You are responsible.
Oh my God!
Everything. So not only did you destroy the foundation of Doctor Who, but you it's like what Rise of Skywalker did. It took away the legacy of the very first Doctor. Because the first Doctor, there's like a really good TV movie that goes into detail like how Doctor Who came to be. And William Hartnell is just like, he was an old man. He didn't exactly have that much faith in the show, but when he did it, he fell in love with it, and he is the reason why the show existed, why it fucking endured for as long as it did. But his entire legacy, his entire character is it's just been annihilated, all because Chris Chibnall wants to make everything important. It really is sad. It's embarrassing from like all fronts.
Oh, man, I was. Oof, that's really sad to hear. Oof. Matt, let's do a slap off. Oh boy. Well, shall we cringe over some delicious CBR cookies and milk?
Now, I already saw who the picks were because I wanted to make sure that this was, actually interesting.
They're gonna say Gohan as Spider-Man. Gohan as Spider-Man.
Final pick. Actually, you know what? Let's play a game. I know who's coming up first. It's Goku. Who do you guys think Goku's going to be compared to?
Captain America.
If it's going to be...
Yeah,
that's a good choice.
Marx is Captain America. Bovine.
That's tough. I mean, knowing CBR, they'll say Iron Man, but like, I gotta go with Cap as well. Yeah.
Whawkins.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Thor.
No, it's Thor. It's Thor. Yeah.
All right. So Bovine, Whawkins, Thor, Marx, Captain America. All right. I have no part in this, so let's just listen to this cringy intro, shall we?
Of course.
It's Hulk. I'm gonna
there's
die.
two things that everyone loves,
If
it's
there's
anime
two
and
things
the MCU.
If there's two things people love, it's anime and superheroes. There's no third thing. Food doesn't exist. Water doesn't exist either.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Love.
Too bad there
you know
isn't
what?
any way to combine.
Oh, what's up?
Oh my god. I was gonna say. I'm glad that CBR wasn't on that two things list. It never will be.
I like how they still have their stupid basic subscribe button.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't even
oh, it's so lame.
Pathetic.
Things that everyone loves, it's anime and the MCU. Too bad there isn't any way to combine those two. Or is
there is a Wolverine series, there's an Iron Man series.
There's literally a manga series that was like created by, I forget what the Japanese artist and authors were, but they collaborated with motherfucking Stan Lee to bring it to life. They absolutely meshed together.
There's also there's a Deadpool manga.
My Hero.
Yeah,
exactly.
My Hero Academia.
My Hero is
the perfect. It's basically like the perfect. Yeah, it's the perfect mesh. It feels like it's written by like a fan of superhero comics from Japan.
The Gogeta.
And that makes me so
it's the
happy.
Gogeta of this world.
Oh my god! Wait,
the perfect fusion of anime and superheroes.
What form of Gogeta?
It really is.
Broly.
Super.
Okay.
Yes.
I was gonna say either that or Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, but
I almost went Super Saiyan 4 for Gogeta, but
that one's pretty good.
Maybe when My Hero ends and it proves itself as like one of the best stories that Shonen ever fucking produced, yes, I'm gonna go in there and go there. Yeah, he deserves to be that cocky.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Super Saiyan Blue one, we'll keep that one.
All right.
I will say that if they do choose Thor as Goku, that's probably the most fitting, in all honesty, because a huge part of Thor's character is that, like, the love of battle. Like, that's always been a part of him.
Especially if we're sticking with MCU, like,
actually, I would less so with.
With first Thor, with Thor 1.
Yeah, they're both aliens and they have to learn 100% humanity.
Yeah.
Well, Goku less so. I don't think he ever learns humanity. Frankly.
Oh, he learns how to be a decent person, not
after
like
he gets his head bonked.
But that's not really like a part of his arc, I guess. So
he gets his head bonked and forgets everything.
Bonk. Yeah. Oops. Bonk.
Bonk.
All right. Shall we see it?
Yes.
Thoughts are adorable, by the way.
There. Have you ever taken a look at your favorite anime characters and wondered which Marvel Cinematic Universe character they're most like? Well,
not really.
No, not really. I have things to do in life.
We can't keep pausing, or else we'll be here forever.
Yeah,
but we kind of.
We're gonna die. It's like that skeleton in front of the computer meme.
Yeah. I have that on standby.
We've compiled a nice long list of 20 anime characters.
Hold on. The fuck was that?
Most like
what?
The horse. Hold on.
We've compiled a nice long list of.
You've never seen Attack on Titan, have you?
Oh yeah, he has.
Oof.
That's fucking funny.
I was interested in Attack on Titan. I was interested in Attack on Titan until they got superpowers.
It's still
like,
good.
Well, think of Attack on Titan as a mecha, and you'll be fine.
It's great.
Well, I mean, it's a flesh mecha. That sounds like ooh. Do you guys remember that game that like gets a trailer every once in a while? It's called like Fury, and it's like an H.R. Geiger shooter.
No.
Oh, okay. It gets like a trailer every 2 years, and it still hasn't come out. But anyway.
Interesting.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
20 anime characters and their MCU counterparts. This is the crossover you've all been waiting for. It's finally time for the heroes from the East and West to meet. Let's get started. Allied to good.
Ta-da!
Ulti. Yeah.
It's that PBR is most likely going to go off of the dub Goku rather than the actual Goku that everyone has at this point.
Yep.
You crack me up, babe.
God.
Nightmare Team.
I do actually
Goku
like that.
Made this speech, but it wouldn't be out of place coming out of Steve Rogers' mouth. Goku.
Yep.
Come on.
Yep, it's dumb. It's dumb.
Okay. Let's just continue.
Good nightmare to you, he says to Thanos, and then snaps.
Can you imagine Captain America? I would have cracked up so hard in the theater. I would have died.
You know what?
Good.
I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna make an edit where Captain America makes that speech to Thanos.
That would be
You should do two edits, where one is the English dub and one is the TFS dub.
Oh yes,
that would be really funny.
Speech, but it wouldn't be out of place coming out of Steve Rogers' mouth. Goku's MCU counterpart is none other than Captain America. These two are both the ultimate symbol of what a hero is.
Sure.
Why not?
Clearly, they've never watched Dragon Ball Super. Oh wait, they have.
A force of justice, protector of the weak, and a really hard fist in the jaw of evil. Goku and Captain America are the characters who all others in their respective series look up to. Even when facing foes even more powerful than them, they always...
That can be attributed to anyone.
Yeah.
In fact, that's literally every single character in Endgame. They try to stop Thanos, a being that's infinitely more powerful than all of them. And they all do their best.
Yeah.
It can be attributed to anyone.
Except Captain Marvel, because she's perfect. She didn't have to try.
Yeah.
No, she got
movie would have been over.
With no flaws.
She got purple punched though, so haha.
That was so dumb. Anyway.
Girl power.
Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah, she's not alone. See, it's like.
Oh my God.
Do you guys remember the part in Shrek where Farquaad grabs the crown and he's like, "This makes me king." See. It's like, that was like the MCU being like. That was like the MCU being like, "We have women." See.
Yep.
We're not sexist.
But okay, so
Oh, go for it, Bovine. I'll say my piece afterwards.
So I came up with like what I think is a pretty good analogy. So the other day, where Infinity War is genuinely a fantastic movie. Like it is so good. It earns everything that it goes for. Endgame is more the equivalent of a sloppy blowjob. It's enjoyable, but it's
don't
not
you beat this
great.
with sloppy blowjobs, my man.
Well, more like a first-time blowjob.
Okay, fair enough.
It's just
I love Endgame, but I know its flaws.
It's got a lot of. It has a lot of issues. You're like, yeah, I like it, but I mean, it could have been better. It's like, that's what I mean. Do you know it? Do you know what I mean?
I get it, but what a weird comparison that I didn't expect.
Oddly fits.
And
Like,
came
yeah,
as your first blowjob.
I know how many issues the game has, and like how many things can come into question in terms of like plot and character work. But yeah, sloppy blowjob, that's a pretty good analogy. I like
Profine,
that.
Yeah.
The next time I see my coworker that I get along with who thinks Batman's villains suck, I'm going to tell him that. And I'm sure he will laugh just as hard as I did.
Good. Oh boy. Anyway,
let's hear more about Captain America and Goku.
Actually, we're almost done with the Goku segment. I know Gohan's up next. Would anyone like to guess who Gohan is?
Call him Spider-Man.
It's Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Black
Spider-Man.
Widow.
They're all adorable.
Respective series look up to. Even when
Oh,
facing
no.
foes even more powerful than them,
Is it
they
T'Challa?
always find a way.
Wait,
They're both
no,
also
it's not
the
going to be
leader-
Hulk, is it? It's
Oh,
going to be Hulk.
It's Hulk. It's Hulk. It's Hulk.
Interesting.
Yeah, you're right.
Are we changing? Is everyone changing their answer to Hulk?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
All right.
Hulk.
That
So
makes
far,
We're talking
Ultimar's
about MCU
one-
here.
All right,
It's
Ultimar's one
fucking
point.
Hulk, isn't it?
The other guys have
Press play, damn it!
I'm keeping score. Fuck you.
Fighters of a group of the greatest fighters of all time. For Goku, it's
Yeah.
the Z Fighters, and of course, Captain America is the face and the
sure.
heart and
Thank you.
everything else of the Avengers. Bronze versus brains? Why choose only one? Gohan is the
Gohan is
embodiment
Goku.
of this. He's a renowned scholar who's been one of the most powerful members of the Z Fighters
Renowned
since his
scholar.
introduction to the series. But just like his MCU counterpart, his enormous reservoirs of strength can only be tapped into when he's enraged.
Oh, it is Hulk.
There it is.
Yep, there it is in the Hulk and Gohan.
Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen that comic where Videl like asks Gohan what he's doing, and he's like, "Oh, I'm making this report for." Oh God, why am I making this report? What have I been doing? I haven't been doing anything. It's just like,
Also,
she's like, "What, Gohan? What's your job?" And he's like, "I'm a scholar. What am I?"
Also, one thing I'm going to point out here too is I know we've only gone through 2 entries, but I like how the title of this video is 20 anime characters and their MCU counterparts. Yet, I guess CBR's only seen like 5 anime to make a list.
Include if Avatar is on this list, I'm gonna laugh so hard.
Also,
I do not remember.
I'm also going to point this out. If Deku's on this list, he's going to be the Spider-Man.
Oh,
Unless they're
100%.
anime only.
Okay, excellent. All right, I just wanted to check who was next on our chopping block. And I also am keeping score. Ultimar, 'cause you said it was you said Gohan was
Yeah, Ulti got it.
Yeah, we all changed.
We all got 1 point, so Ultimart is in the lead with 2.
Yep, I'm also keeping track, so don't worry.
Excellent. All right, then. Let's hear what else he has to say. I like how they specifically mentioned, like, he's a scholar that gets angry.
Yeah.
Angry.
His enormous
As we all know,
reservoirs
that's
of
not a
strength
trope.
can only be tapped into when he's enraged. Even as a 5-year-old who'd never even trained to fight a day in his life, he managed to land a devastating blow on Raditz, who at the time was the most powerful foe the heroes
But we're
of
not
Earth
going to
had
show
ever
that footage
faced.
right
The
now.
same
Yeah, we have to keep on line with BoJack for some stupid reason. They did
I love that movie.
They had it earlier.
Poor BoJack.
Why
I
did they
actually
show
like that movie.
Raditz earlier?
BoJack sucks, but yeah.
Yeah.
It
But
just-
again, why didn't they just show the Raditz footage with the Raditz
Because
dialogue?
fuck that.
Because
Because
that
they
would
edit
require-
everything in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Also, may I just point something out? I get copyright on heavily edited footage that's 20 seconds long. CBR does not.
Because
and
of
it's not edited.
3.8 million.
which most of it's probably bots.
I think Hulk's counterpart is Broly. Honestly,
that makes much more sense.
Hard to be a counterpart when you kill him.
I mean, that depends, because Broly's not really like a scientist or anything. Well,
No.
Bardock is a brilliant scientist.
Oh, God.
Bardock and Broly.
And a pirate.
Yeah.
Bardock and Broly are Hulk.
On Raditz, who at the time was the most powerful foe the heroes of Earth had ever faced. The same pattern repeated on Namek and in the Cell Saga.
Namek?
Namek? Okay.
That was my
Gohan's
favorite arc.
MCU counterpart is none
I
other
hope.
than the Hulk himself.
They
Bruce
say
Banner.
Cyanogen,
Bruce
I'm gonna
Banner
read
is
it.
just your everyday nuclear scientist.
Oh God, is that the
Nuclear?
Avengers movie?
Nuclear?
Oh,
Oh no.
Nuclear?
Oh,
Our
no.
George Bush.
oh, they're wrong. They're wrong with everything.
Why not Gamma? Why?
Nuclear?
You literally look at him and you think, is it Gamma powered? No, it has to be nuclear.
Yeah, no. He's you got to reverse the polarity, and that's how he becomes the Hulk.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, by the way, we're getting close to our next slot.
Yeah, who's the next character?
Our next slot belongs to Seto Kaiba.
Ooh, Tony. It's Tony.
Yeah, it's got to be Tony.
Tony?
Iron Man.
All right.
Oh, man.
Is that everyone's lock for the week?
Yep.
Hold on.
I swear to God, if you pull up this video too, and you're just going through the time.
I'm not.
I'll break your
I'm actually thinking.
God,
for once.
I'll break your beard with my legs.
But the only other person I could see, you know what? If it's freaking what's his name from Ant-Man, Darren Cross, whatever his name is.
I don't know if they go that far.
Or the Mandarin from Iron Man 3.
Oh, God.
I swear to God.
Are you changing your vote then?
No, mine's Tony. Mine's Tony.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Tony because it just makes sense with it. Like they're going off with like the big ones first.
Yeah. They wouldn't choose small characters. Which is hilarious considering I mentioned a main villain.
I don't just want to pick Tony to go with the group.
What? Oh.
He wants to be unique. I do. That's why I changed my first answer.
But
I was
wait,
like, I'm not going to pick the same.
Did Whawkins? You were second to say, Tony. So you thought for yourself.
Yeah, I think for myself. What did you guys choose? Okay, I choose Tony.
I choose Stanley. I don't know.
All right.
Is that your lock, Stan Lee?
No.
Bovine's gone.
It's Tony.
Just put it for Tony.
Alrighty then. Can't wait for you all to be wrong. Anyway.
One you'd call to help you with your science homework rather than attack.
Oh shit, he left?
He might have
left
by accident.
Oh, there he is.
Okay.
Yay! Oh, how dare you? You thought you could escape that easily?
I thought the answer would be JoJo.
No. I don't even know later here, but we'll see.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
Your everyday nuclear scientist. Definitely one you'd call to help you with your science homework rather than a tag in for a fight.
I'm sorry. I didn't get it.
Your scientist. Definitely one you'd call to help you with your science homework rather than a tag in for a fight. That is, until you get him angry. Once Bruce gets mad, he transforms into the Incredible Hulk, one of the most powerful beings in the MCU. Give it up for Nerd Rage, everyone.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Oh God, that hurts. Oh. Anyway, time for Seto Kaiba.
Screw the rules. I have money.
Oh my God.
No, stop.
Fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You don't deserve.
Oh my God. I'm a 2000s kid.
Looks like we were right.
God.
Ta-da.
Ta-da. Both characters in this next pair. Seto Kaiba,
You don't stand a
and Tony
ghost
Stark.
of a chance.
We were right.
All right. 2 for Whawkins, 3 for Ultimarks, and 2 for Bovine. Excelente.
Money applies to
Also,
both
Bovine
characters
dropped
in this
again.
next pair.
Oh shit.
Just let it go.
You sure?
He'll be fine. He'll catch up.
Screw the rules. I have money applies to both characters in this next pair. Seto Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! And Tony Stark from the Iron Man films are made for each other.
Oh, there he is. Stop trying to escape.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. All right. Sorry, my headphones were being silly. It was Tony.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was Tony. You got a point.
I'm not gonna lie. This isn't like a bad list. Not necessarily. the choices make sense, but CBR
the writing is awful.
No, the writing's terrible, and it definitely reeks like a Watch Mojo list, where it's like just people pleasing, and like not really. Yeah, it's just fluff. It's not even a blowjob. It's like just air on a dick.
That could kill a man.
Speaking of dicks,
that could kill a man.
No, but it can kill a woman.
Oh.
Anyway. CEOs of their own billion-dollar tech mega corporations. Both
tech, okay.
Both the Kaiba Corporation and Stark Industries made their fortunes under their original owners as arms dealers. But their new owners had different plans for them. Kaiba switched Kaiba Corp's focus to entertainment and gaming, creating 2 amusement parks, dual arenas, and several generations of dual discs.
As they show the fucking first episode, because I guarantee they downloaded it off of YouTube because the first episode's free.
I wonder if they... Yeah, that makes sense.
Morons.
After shutting down Stark
Stand a
Industries,
ghost of a chance.
Tony shifted the mission toward tech that would make the world a safer place. But
So
that's not all.
easy.
These
You know,
two are
it's so
two of the-
easy to edit your videos when you don't have to worry about copyright claims!
Oh my.
I've been waiting a week to upload this thing! Sorry.
Don't worry.
I want to get to it before Brown Table does, because he's done a couple videos on ideas I wanted to do. So
God. Well, don't worry about Brown Table. Like, if anything, if he's proven anything, is that his thoughts really don't matter on media.
I haven't actually watched him, so I don't really know. But he pumps out a 10-minute. He pumps out a 10-minute video every week, so I can't imagine it's good.
It's really not that good at all. Okay. He's a nice person, but his
I'm sure
his videos are not good at all.
Yeah, I was gonna make a video on the Batman cartoon, but he made one and it already almost has 1 million views. So I'm like,
I wouldn't even
get to it at some point.
I would just like, you should just do what you want to do. Don't worry about it. Like, think about all the One Piece and Dragon Ball like content creators. There's only so much to talk about. Everyone talks about whatever. It's like just what you bring to the table, and I guarantee you probably bring more than Brown Table ever will.
I'll bring Power Rangers.
Yes, exactly.
That would be good. Yeah, that's true. Thanks. Man.
Oh, we're actually getting close to our next mark here. So, who knows the anime Gurren Lagann?
I do.
Oh no!
The character on display is Anti-Spiral.
What?
Dormammu?
Is it Thanos?
All right, let's lock in our votes here. So
it's Thanos.
Wait. All right. So Bovine says Thanos.
You think? Okay.
All right.
But yeah, because
What?
I'm going Dormammu.
Dormammu for Whawkins.
I also say Dormammu.
Dormammu.
I say Thanos because Anti-Spiral was all about population control. So.
Okay.
I don't know if CBR is that smart to remember that.
And that's the thing. They're not smart unless they are.
Yeah.
I've never seen Gurren Lagann, so I just am like, because I know what the Anti-Spiral looks like. I'm like, oh, cosmic entity. So maybe Dormammu.
Oh no! I saw the next one after this. Okay, that's going to be fucking hilarious. Okay, back to the video.
For the tech that would make the world a safer place.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
The world a safer place.
Yeah, he blew up the Middle East.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Kaiba makes the world a safer place.
Well, I don't know if he's comparing that. I think he's comparing. Well, I don't even know if he's comparing. I think he's just saying they do different stuff.
Yeah, peace to the world. Nope.
What the heck?
That's not all.
Okay.
These two are two of the most arrogant and self-centered characters you'll ever see.
You cannot say that about Iron Man after his. Well, actually, I was going to say his character arc, but thanks to Loki, that character arc doesn't even exist.
Oh.
So
never misses an opportunity to refer to himself as a genius, billionaire, playboy, philanthropist.
That was one time.
Oh
Get over it.
That was literally once.
And Kaiba, well, not only does he see himself as the greatest duelist in the world, but the man also insists on flying himself around in a plane designed to look like his favorite trading card game monster.
Oh, stop! Really? That's Lil Karibo's video, I think.
Wait, what?
Huh?
No, no, it's from the anime.
Well, no, I know it's from the anime, but I think, why would it be cropped like that?
It's always cropped like 4:3. So what they're doing is, this is obviously episode 1 from the Yu-Gi-Oh account. Whatever they found. Actually, if we pay attention to the lip flaps.
Around in a plane designed to look like his favorite trading card game.
Yep, that's.
Oh my god!
Lil Karibo.
Monster.
My god!
Yep,
you stole his videos.
We need to tell him.
Wow,
that's pretty sad.
I also like how they didn't even talk about the technical achievements that Tony Stark and Kaiba did, because in Dark Side Dimensions, Kaiba literally built a space elevator that at the end of the movie he uses to propel himself to the afterlife.
We'll see, Trevor. They only have 20 seconds. They only have 20 seconds to get their point across.
Fair.
Oh.
2:56. They only had 1 minute.
Still.
Fucking morons. I hate them too much.
All right.
Close to home. Anti-spiral.
Trying to save the universe.
There we go.
I called it.
Neat.
All right, Bovine and Ultimax are now tied.
Neat.
Wow.
All right, let's play this out.
By murdering a large portion of its inhabitants is quite the big brain strategy, and it's a strategy shared by both Thanos and the anti-spiral.
I want Markiplier.
Big brain strategy.
I'm so sick of the big brain meme.
I laughed ironically, just to let you guys know.
Yeah.
You're fine. You're fine.
Both villains operate on the premise that a glut of life forms in the universe would bring ultimate annihilation. Thanos believes that overpopulation would cause a great
I like that
suffering
they're not
as
using Gurren Lagann footage.
Yeah.
Yet.
It's so hard to find.
Too scary. The anti-spiral.
Oh, there we go.
believes
there we
that
go.
an unchecked population of life forms, such as humans, who are
God, I love this final fight. Can I just say,
Dude,
the
it's
fact
great.
that they're fighting on galaxies.
Yeah,
It's
and
just so
throwing planets at each other.
stupid.
Yeah,
I love it.
so good.
Oh,
I love it. I want to watch that show again. That and Kill la Kill. They're so good.
I keep wanting to rewatch it.
You're afraid to watch it?
Rewatch it. It's so good.
Oh,
I just need to watch it in general.
Yes, you'll love it, Ulti. If you love,
it's also relatively short, isn't it?
It's like 20 something
26
episodes.
episodes.
Yeah, I could probably bust that out in like an afternoon.
Oh yeah, it's real good.
It's so good.
It was really emotional.
Yeah, it was.
Really good.
Yep. Some damn good character writing.
Let's go.
And the music.
Yes.
Let's do this.
collapse of the universe. So they both fought to suppress other life forms in order to prevent their own respective apocalyptic scenarios.
Like that was the
Thanos
only
used the
Gurren
power of
Lagann
the
footage
Infinity
they
Gauntlet
used.
to snap
Yeah, Jesus Christ, why?
Population out of existence.
They didn't even
The
use a
anti-spiral
shaky PNG. Oh, there we go.
Here we go.
made a genome to keep the human population on Earth below 1 million. When the number of human beings increases, the anti-spiral went on the offensive to annihilate the entire human race.
Sick.
All right, so there's your comparison. Up next.
Oh.
This should be fucking good. Sasuke Uchiha.
Okay.
Oh no, it's Loki. It's Loki.
So that's literally where my mind went. Was Loki.
Yeah. It can't.
All right,
yeah,
so
it's gotta be.
No.
You're thinking Loki for Bovine. All right.
Yeah, I'm sticking with Loki.
All right, Loki for Whawkins. Ultimarks, how about you?
I don't want to go. Damn it! Yeah, I'll go with Loki.
All righty then. Loki, and Loki. All right. Let's see how you're all fucking wrong.
Oh.
Oh, Killmonger. I'm changing to Killmonger.
Eric Kill.
Well,
yeah,
done.
Oh, that's not fair. No,
that's not fair. You said we were wrong.
Boo.
Yeah. I don't get that point. I don't get the point. I don't.
I just wanted to have that dramatic silence and fake typing.
Okay.
The scores are still Whawkins 2, Old Team Bovine 3.
Okay.
So, okay.
So lame.
Yep. Actually, and I want to make sure who's coming up. Who the fuck is this? I don't know.
What's
who
it
this
from?
Is. Hold on, I need to look it up on Google.
Or what's the name? What's the name?
Oh, does anyone here watch Black Lagoon? Revy?
Oh, no.
Black Widow? Maybe.
No.
Is that the main character from it?
What does Revy look like?
Oh,
like maroon hair and a tank top.
Probably Black Widow.
Yeah, I don't. I just know she's just kind of like really. I know she's like really irreverent. That's all I know.
Funny, you're still wrong about that. All right.
Neat.
She's not.
Nope, she is not Black Widow.
Okay, can we get?
I thought you meant she wasn't.
Oh yeah, but first we should go through Sasuke, and then we'll give our Revy a chance.
Do we have to?
Yes.
Yes.
Emos must live.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Prestigious bloodline, hailing from hidden nation.
Oh god, they use his Black Panther suit.
Last son of the Uchiha clan from the Hidden Leaf Village. Killmonger is deposed royalty from the.
At least Killmonger won a fight.
Oof.
No, he
that was deserving. Excuse me. Let me finish that. That was deserving.
Every time.
But Whawkins, he stabbed Karin. That's a win, right?
Well, were you right?
He gave her a bunch of hickeys. That's a win.
Actually, wait, no. That might actually be canon. But Whawkins, wait. He did try to kill Sakura twice. That has to be a win in some manner.
No, because
she didn't die. Yeah. How do you fail at killing Sakura?
Contrivance.
Easily.
I don't know. Ask Sasuke.
Clan from the Hidden Leaf Village. Killmonger is deposed royalty from the hidden hyper-advanced African nation of Wakanda. The driving force for both of these men's entire lives have been the extermination of their families ordered by the place they called home. The entire Uchiha clan was ordered to be wiped out by Itachi, Sasuke's older brother. Sasuke was the only one spared. Not knowing that Itachi did all of this in order to protect him, Sasuke made it his life's mission to kill his brother, even betraying the Leaf Village to do it.
Okay, there's still more. Okay, so I'm going to point out, we're not really, like, in terms of a CBR video, we're actually, like, going really fast. Because the writing is, like, it's a miracle. The writing's not good. It's just, it's so superficial.
Yeah.
Like, anything they say, you can apply to anyone. It's like Sasuke Uchiha. It's like Killmonger, because they both wanted to depose authority, and they were both kind of outcasts. Like, you can apply that to a lot of characters and still miss.
You could say that about Thor.
Yeah.
Again, that's why we guessed Loki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that fits Loki more because his entire race almost got destroyed. So.
Yeah, that's why it's so superficial that they don't know how to fucking convince us. It's just, see, they're like this in this area, therefore they are the same.
Plus, Killmonger never becomes a hero. Like, Sasuke eventually returns to the good guys.
Technically, Killmonger never became a super terrorist that wanted to kill everyone.
No.
Well, he wanted to be one. Sasuke
yeah. Ulti, you're like, I mean, that's not. Yeah. It's not inaccurate.
Eric Killmonger's father was murdered by his brother T'Chaka, king of Wakanda and the Black
Panther. Oh no, my dad! It equals my entire village.
Kal-El, no.
Oh God!
So that one day he could rise up against the Wakanda royal family and take the
My
throne for
tummy.
himself. Eventually, Starskate returned to the Leaf Village and joined their side once again.
In poor function, but okay.
Killmonger died in battle without switching to Black Panther's side. One returned to being a hero, while the other died a villain.
So are they really the same after all? Are they?
Loki died a hero. What the fuck?
So Revi from Black Lagoon.
Oh.
I don't know anything about her.
I don't either. But I'm willing to take any
She's
guess.
church.
Gamora. I don't know.
Gamora.
You know what? You know fucking
You know
what?
what?
All right, let's
Yeah.
narrow it down. They are comparing her to a Guardian of the Galaxy. They were
Gamora.
hint.
Or wait.
Who we
Drax?
Yeah,
I'm
Gamora.
gonna go with Drax.
So Whawkins said Gamora. Ultimarks, you?
I said Gamora.
Gamora, Bovine.
I mean, I think it's Gamora. Like, there's really no other character could be.
There's one
I don't
other,
know.
and I'm gonna kick myself if it actually is that one.
Just say it now before
No.
forever hold your peace.
No, because I want to get a.
It can't be Drax, can it?
I gotta say, you guys are such a bunch of furries.
In battle without switching to Black Panther's side. One returned to being a hero, while the other died a villain. Who doesn't love a character who's hot-tempered, smart-mouthed, and who really, really loves
Oh, God
shooting
damn
guns?
it.
Revi from Black Lagoon is
It's
the number
Rocket.
one enforcer of the Lagoon Company. She fires off as many
Man, we don't know
insults to
that.
her enemies and
We don't
crewmates.
fucking
as
know
she
that
can.
yet.
Her weapons
Yes, we
and toys
do.
are
We
better
don't
than
know.
modified
Just
Beretta
said it.
92
It's not
pistol
Rocket,
that
is
she
it?
dual wields, earning her the nickname
Yeah, it
Two
is.
Hands. Her anime counterpart
It's
is Rocket
Rocket?
Raccoon. He's a
What?
Yep.
You know, I think
Yep.
I think we should all get a pass on that because we don't know the character.
Yeah, that's completely fine. This doesn't count.
Yeah.
We're not getting
Yeah.
negative points at all. Plus, we're all this section is 4 minutes 50. This section is only 40 seconds long.
Yep.
Good.
How long is this video?
Who's this one?
Like 20 minutes, I think.
What's the name?
Oh, Whawkins, you should be the expert in this field.
What is it?
Ooh,
Our next
Wampus.
character is from Gintama, and her name is
Oh, I have no
Sakuyo.
idea.
Who? What?
Sakuyo.
I-
Sakuyo.
I have no
Why am I
idea.
blanking on the? Hold on.
Yeah, I actually have it pulled up here. Here you go.
No, why did Suki only put up? God damn it.
Here, I got
Hold
it.
on.
It's up here on the screen.
Oh, that chick. Okay, shit. That might be Black Widow.
All right, we have a vote for Black Widow. Would anyone like to
Maybe.
take a guess? Or
I have no clue
Oh,
because I've never watched Gintama.
yeah, if you guys don't know the anime, you get a free pass. No one's gonna blame you.
Okay.
Specialized
Okay.
in the usage of a kunai, trained under an infamous assassin. Okay, yeah, it's Black
Yeah.
Widow.
Yeah.
All right, so
Mm.
Ultimarks is participating, so we got a Black Widow vote.
I'll go with Gamera.
Camera.
My favorite MCU character.
She's the friend of the children.
All righty then. So we got our picks: Black Widow, and Gamera the turtle.
Gamera.
mouthy gun wielder who can't get his day started without a good round.
I don't think we even need to listen to this section.
No.
All right, here it comes. It's time for
Gamera.
Bovine to get a point
Unless you like dodging
in the
bullets.
wrong
If
direction.
you're like Spike Spiegel and love a woman who can kick your butt, then this pair is for you.
Oh my God,
The anime
shut
character, Sakuyo from Gintama. The Marvel Cinematic Universe character,
Interesting they
Natasha
choose
Romanoff, Black
Gintama.
Widow. In the
That
underground...
footage.
Yeah.
Oh, this is actually like during a serious arc too,
Yeah,
which is
so,
actually kind of cool.
Whawkins point, Ultimark's point. So Whawkins and Bovine are now tied for 3. Ultimarks has 4 points. He might win this whole thing.
But are we
Wow.
truly winners?
No.
Nope.
When we watch CBR.
Some of these next ones, they're fucking funny. All right. All right.
Sokka from Avatar.
No, Avatar's not in this, thank Christ.
And why he should hook up with Spock.
Does Whawkins, do you want to watch this segment or should we skip to the next one?
You can skip to the next one.
All right, our next one is Deku.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
All right, well, fine. Fucking whatever. Let's just everyone gets a fucking point. There's no point. It's fucking.
I mean,
same fucking.
He's Japanese Spider-Man.
Unfortunately,
videos
you're
are
wrong,
to make to
boys.
say
Here
that.
comes Superman.
Izuku.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
That
would be bullshit.
known by his hero name, Deku, started his hero life as green as he could be. He didn't even have.
What? Oh, I get it.
Have any powers when he ran thoughtlessly into danger to save his childhood friend Bakugo.
Friend.
It was this act of bravery that inspired his own idol, All Might, to take him under his wing. Deku's MCU counterpart is none.
Look at the quality of that.
Why that
JPEG?
Wait a minute. That's Amazing Spider-Man.
Yeah, but my issue is like you can tell. Look at all the white fuzz surrounded the JPEG.
Oh no, I can't really tell from far away.
I can.
But why? But it's specifically MCU Spider-Man. So what? Wait a minute. Is that Toby?
That's Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Okay, I thought that was Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Costumes.
That was the only PNG they could find, and it's not even a PNG.
Bless you.
Time to zoom in.
Spider-Man himself, Peter Parker. Peter's the same age as Deku,
So-
and just as new to the hero
engaging.
game. Both of them were born without powers, and both of them received them at about the same age. Peter was doing his own heroics for a while.
Much like every shonen hero ever. What's your fucking point?
Yeah.
Tony Stark noticed
Fair.
it. Peter had already idolized Tony and was ecstatic to have him for a mentor. Both of these young heroes have a lot to learn. Some might say they're too sensitive for the world of superheroing, but
You can't say that about Spider-Man.
Yeah. What?
I would say like his sensitivities like what fucking propels him as a superhero. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. But
they're proving they have what it takes. They're not only growing as heroes, but also just as mature young men. They're learning
You
to
know
step
what?
out of the
You know
shadows
what's
of the
weird?
mentors.
Pap just dropped a freaking like giant airport thing on a child.
Well,
Yeah, child abuse.
it was implied in Homecomings, like Cap knew how strong Spidey was, so he kind
I
of
guess.
knew what would pin him down. Now, who
That
the
makes
fuck is
sense.
this next one? Haruko? Haruko from FLCL.
Oh,
That's
Fully
no
Cooley.
fucking clue.
That's Fully Cooley.
Everybody says Fooly Cooley is really good.
It
I
is.
might-
It's
I-
only 6
give it a
episodes.
I've never heard of this.
It's so fucking good.
Ooh,
Well,
The
give
first,
it a peek.
the first series. I haven't watched the other two that Adult Swim made, but that first one is
Well, Whawkins, you're going to be pleasantly surprised because this section is only 25 seconds long.
Oh goody! I don't fucking.
Oh
know.
my.
So
That's pretty rad.
Haruko, well, would you like to take a guess? This is a free pass for everyone, pretty much. But would anyone like to take a guess on who this girl Haruko is going to be compared to?
Gamera. I don't know.
Gamera. I'm going with Gamera too.
Wow, you're all fools.
You know what?
With
You know what?
What's
I'm
up?
gonna pull this out.
Yeah. Say it.
I'm gonna say Deadpool.
Oh.
But it's MCU, so
Well, you were mischievous in the wrong
They really are as
direction.
people.
Sad
A
days.
trickster from space who only drops into
Oh,
the
it's
main
Loki.
characters' lives to manipulate
Yep.
and cause trouble.
Oh.
Well, we've got a pair for you. For the anime side, meet Haruko Haruhara from Fooly Cooley. Her MCU counterpart
It's just
is
so
Forgotten
fucking
Son.
ridiculous. It's so stupid.
what the hell?
Everything is a game for these two. When Haruko is
I remember how that Loki treated the invasion of Earth and the whole Ragnarok. I remember how he treated that as a joke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember,
Yeah.
you know what?
Kinda did.
You know my favorite. You know what my favorite part of Thor 1 was when Loki confronted Odin about his true past over a game of Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he was like, and then he was like, I win, and then Odin's like,
Alrighty then. So we're already getting close to this. It's time to get back in the game because everyone knows this character.
No.
ooh,
Android 16.
Vision.
oh, yeah, yeah.
Visions. Everyone's going for Vision.
No, you know what? You know what? I will actually say, Captain Marvel. robotic as fuck. Robotic as fuck. Vision.
Is that your
Yeah,
lock?
Vision.
Oh wait, everyone's going with Vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one that makes sense.
Alrighty then.
Except Android 16 doesn't quote the Bible, so.
Isn't trying to tease an intergalactic portal out of the forehead of some poor puberty-stricken teen. She's battling space law enforcement who are trying to keep her away
ridiculous. It's
Number one
ridiculous,
goal,
dude.
ultimate power. Sound familiar?
No, it really doesn't.
Do
No.
androids dream of electric sheep? We can't say, but what we
Does anyone know Space Dandy?
Not really well.
Sounds familiar.
Okay,
Yeah,
we'll
that's a-
skip that one. Basically, Space Dandy is Star-Lord.
Yeah, that
Okay.
makes
From
sense.
what I understand, that seems accurate.
So Space Dandy is in Japanese.
I watched
animated
some
show.
episodes of Space Dandy.
It's
I
very
watched
decent.
one. Yeah, it was
Is that
fun.
Is that the character with the big pompadour?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
all he loves is boobs.
He looks like Lupin.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's like a fusion of Lupin and Josuke, only because of the pompadour.
Oh, Unsu Ishizuka was in this show. Oh, my heart. It hurts. Oh, I miss you. Alrighty
I
then.
miss you, and I love you.
I do. You're such an amazing voice actor.
So wait, hold on. This is 20 anime characters.
Yes.
How long is this video?
15 minutes. So let me just do a head count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh my god, this one's going to piss you all off. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19.
So 14. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so
boy.
we can skip the Space Dandy.
Yeah.
All right. Number 12 is going to be fucking hilarious. It's going to destroy you all. I imagine, especially for Ultimarks and Whawkins, especially, it's going to be hilarious.
Ooh.
So it's a One Piece
Wampus.
character.
Yep, it's One Piece.
Android 16 and Vision were both originally created to serve the purposes of a powerful villain.
Yes.
Android 16 was made
Wow,
with
that's
one
so not specific.
Yeah.
It's so reductionist.
I can't
Yeah.
believe they're comparing Android 16 to E123 Omega and E102
Wow.
Gamma.
You could literally say that about Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver.
You can say that about any robot ever.
You know what? You know what? Yeah. Actually, you know what? Why that? I'm surprised. Android 18 and 17 aren't Quicksilver and Wanda.
Well,
Ooh, did I spoil something? Ooh.
Yeah, that was a yawn.
Oh, oh, okay. Also, I like that there's like the majority of these are Z. Like,
Yeah.
that's.
By the way, I do have a spoiler for all of you. One Piece is not on this at all. Bleach isn't
What?
on this at all.
What?
Oh.
But Gintama and Black Lagoon are?
Yeah.
that's
Damn.
weird.
That's weird. It's
Get
really
fucked,
oddly
you.
specific.
Get fucked, Bleach and One Piece. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more iconic
Really?
to CPR than you.
Well, to be fair, I had an idea for a meme, and it was the ending of not the end. It's the portal scene in Endgame, and it's a bunch of One Piece characters, like their heads imposed on everyone, and it's like Wano assemble instead. And I'm like, I was going through it. I'm like, wow, these actually fit quite a bit on like who the characters would be.
Oh my god, there's
That'd be cool.
god, there's 2 more Dragon Ball characters after.
Of course there are. That's literally
Oh
a
my
fourth
God.
of their video is Dragon Ball characters.
Why not
Fucking-
just make a Dragon Ball list?
Exactly.
Whatever.
It's to kill Goku. Vision was initially meant to serve as a perfect body for the rogue AI Ultron.
Perfect
That was
body.
weird.
Habit. But
By the way, like as much like it, that was a huge departure from the comics. Not that was a bad thing, but it was weird to see that Ultron wanted a human body.
Yeah.
For his, insane the plot is. They do get Ultron does explains like I'm just a machine.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, if I want to become human, I have to be like a human because that means I can unlock potential and whatever.
No, it was fine in the context of the movie. In fact, that's actually one reason I like the movie is because Ultron has a lot of personality.
You like Age of Ultron?
Age of Ultron is much better than the first movie.
Amen. Preach it.
Wait, better than the first Avengers movie?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Easily.
Oh no.
Yeah,
easily.
Like when the first Avengers movie came out, it was really good, and then when Age of Ultron came out, everybody was pissed off at it. But now my feelings towards it have switched. I'm not really into the first Avengers anymore, but I'm really into Age of Ultron.
Oh.
See, I when I first watched Avengers, I was like, I literally said to myself, I was like, that was it. It's just that I really got like nothing from it. It was like it was weird because the trailers only showed the final fight. Which is really shitty. Which is really shitty marketing, by the way, because then you just know what's gonna happen. Like it's just like, fuck, why am I just watching these assholes argue on this big flying ship? I'm just waiting because I know what's going to happen. And it's not necessarily that predictability. Predictability doesn't necessarily make it bad. It just meant that I was bored because I wasn't really invested in what the characters were doing because I didn't really care about what they were arguing about. And heck, I don't even think they were really arguing about anything that was super legit. I think Earth's Mightiest Heroes did a heck of a lot better job of engaging the characters' motivations.
So about that, fortunately, that is because in Earth's Mightiest Hero, are you talking about the Skrull invasion?
No, actually, I'm talking about really the whole show in general. But
about how they clash. That's because they are clashing as characters in the Avengers movie. It's the Stone, and it's all part of Loki's scheme.
But I mean, like that's still like I get that. But like, then it's like, then it really doesn't matter, you know? Like, it just means that they're arguing over bullshit because they're being manipulated, not because their character arcs are progressing, but because they're magically being altered to do things.
Yes.
For the plot's sake, and that's a plot device, so that's not good.
I want to argue. We're getting close to
we can do it another time.
Yeah, it's fine. I would love to talk more about it.
You and I have unfinished business because I just remember because we have a whole
Castlevania
to finish up.
Which series?
What we still haven't covered episodes 4 through 8 of WandaVision.
Oh right, I forgot about that.
Yeah, we have 5 through 8 to do. We have to talk.
Yeah, we'll take care of that. We should do Falcon and Loki as well. That'd be fun. Well, fun for me. Actually, I don't know if it'd be fun for me because it's like reliving mid 2010s of Marvel Comics all over again, which was all about being progressive, but not really.
Wait a sec.
Which
did you ever read the Civil War comic?
Which one? The original?
The original.
Oh yeah.
How did you feel about Goliath's death? And how they couldn't take his body down at his grave?
Oh, dude, that was sad. That was dark as fuck.
Yeah, they definitely couldn't shrink him down at all, right?
Yeah.
There's no technology available that could shrink him down. So they had to throw him in a giant black cloak and chains. And do you remember Miriam Sharp, the main woman responsible for everything?
Who? In what?
Miriam Sharp. She's the mom of that child that got blown up by Nitro in the comic. And yes.
And
she's like the gatekeeper of everything. Like she
That's right. Yeah.
Do you remember her going up to the funeral? Was like, if only he joined your side, Iron Man. Maybe then he could have lived.
Oh my god!
Wow! His own fucking funeral. Holy shit!
That's really fucked. Yeah. That was a good fucking comic though. Civil War 2, on the other hand, oof.
Yeah.
That one was not. Anyway, we should get back to the list.
To inhabit, but both made their way to the good guy's side. Android 16, who was once only motivated by his programming to kill Goku, began to appreciate life. He put himself in harm's way.
He still wanted to kill Goku, by the way.
Yeah.
So we can just skip past this and Space Daddy and go to the next one.
Yes, and the next one is going to be really fun. Actually, I do want to finish up this segment.
And his death at the hands of Cell inspired Gohan to...
All right, whatever.
Why more?
Oh, okay.
So, we're
Star
skipping
Lord.
Space Dandy. Our next character, I can't wait to hear what you guys have to say. Arwen from Attack on Titan. Who is his MCU counterpart? Yes.
Armin?
Tails the Fox.
No.
Oh.
Or no, I'm sorry, Erwin.
Erwin. Okay, that's a massive.
That's why I was just like, wait.
I'm sorry, I misread.
Who's Erwin?
Erwin's
Who's
the
Erwin
commander.
He's the leader of the
blonde hair dude.
He's the leader.
Blonde.
Oh God,
Yeah.
I don't really remember him to be honest.
Hold on.
He wasn't really all that remarkable.
You can get a pass if you want.
It's Nick Fury, isn't it?
Is that your lock?
That's kind of where I'm going.
Nick Fury.
Nick Fury.
Whawkins.
Nick Fury.
I pass. I don't really know.
Don't worry.
Alrighty
then. Let's see what happens, shall we?
Which is a place I think Star-Lord would appreciate. The main hero of the story can't hog all the attention. Sometimes you need a person who can see the bigger picture and put themselves through the ringer
Yeah,
to make
you
their
guys
vision
are right.
come into play so the main heroes can do their job. On the anime side, we have Erwin Smith from Attack on
Are you
Titan.
sure?
He's the mastermind behind rescuing Eren from the Marley Titan shifters. He was also in charge of the operation to
spoilers.
retake Walmaria, bravely sacrificing his life to make the plan a success.
Wow, spoiler again.
Yep, I was right.
Yeah, all right. Our scores
Jeez.
are Bovine with the upset. He's now at 5. Whawkins has taken the silver with 6, and Oatmarks has reached 7.
Yay, my favorite number.
Doing it. And I just want to see who the fuck is Homura Akemi? Homura Akemi is from the anime series Puella Magi Modoka Magica.
Okay, we'll skip that one.
Yeah, who the fuck cares?
Yeah,
Her MCU counterpart
Also,
is
fuck
Wanda
that series. I
Maximoff.
know about that series.
Oh my God! Just because she's magic, like.
Oh. No.
Okay.
Who is Senku?
Thank you. Oh, that's from Dr. Stone.
Dr. Stone.
Oh, yes, it is Dr. Stone. Where's Shonen OG?
I don't know.
Actually, Shonen. All right, so Senku is. Oh, no.
Oh,
It's
my.
going to be fucking funny as fuck.
Senku. Who the fuck would be Senku?
Oh, you'll find out. Anyway, back to this.
Is Nick Fury. Nick plays a similar role to Erwin. As the leader of S.H.I.E.L.D., he is the big picture man. He's connected to S.H.I.E.L.D., responsible for bringing them all together in the first place and also stay together. And
Is that? Yeah, in Age of Ultron, that's true.
while he's not a Norse god or a soldier, he's not afraid to get his hands dirty in a fight when the situation calls for it. Just
I love Winter
isn't
Soldier.
afraid to
Yeah, I do too. I like it a lot.
be the
pretty
first
good.
one to charge into battle despite not being a Titan shifter like Eren.
Which makes him far more impressive. Alrighty then. Senku
Wanda.
from Dr. Stone.
wait a minute. I must say. They're like, what's the character's name? Homer.
Homura. Homura
Homura.
Akemi.
Yeah.
Darn it. Homer.
Homie.
Well. To go along with the Wanda comparison, I don't even know who she is.
I'm drawing a blank. I can't fucking think of because they've already done Bruce Banner and Hulk. So.
I want to say Doctor Strange.
No, that's
well. Fuck you too, then. At least I'm guessing.
Fine. What's the name of that? What's the name of the fucking scientist in Thor?
The one who ends up in a fucking retirement home.
Darcy.
Selvig.
Yeah, that guy. That's
Eric
my
Selvig.
final. That's my lock.
Selvig. All right. Whawkins.
Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange. Bovine, do you want to take a random shot in the dark?
What's the anime again?
This is Dr. Stone. This is basically science.
Yeah.
It's just a scientific series.
A guy from...
a guy from what?
Dr. Stone. Basically, he takes his environment and does science shit with it. You know.
Basically, the plot is a modern day guy gets sent essentially back in time. Not back in time. They're back in prehistoric. Essentially, just think of something like that.
That's actually a really good clue.
Okay.
What?
Fuck. God. Man. Thor, maybe?
All right.
I'm thinking fish out of water, you know?
Sure.
Alrighty then. Here it goes.
Who were driven to despair by their inability to save their loved ones.
Shut the fuck up.
These two are probably the only ones in the world who could truly understand each other.
No.
Strength is useful, but sometimes what you really need to secure the win is some good old-fashioned science. After a mysterious light turned all humans on Earth into stone, Senku awakens and decides to revive the rest of the world through science. He finds himself in a world that has reverted to the Stone Age, and using his vast scientific knowledge,
who could he possibly be?
Progress by hundreds and even thousands of years at a time. His MCU counterpart is Shuri. What?
Okay, I must say, I did think Shuri, but I was like, no, because she doesn't have much outside of that.
You fool, you should have guessed.
That's an interesting choice.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm sure she's going to be more of a character. Oh my god, that was...
Yeah, remember
really
when
rough
they
to
did
watch.
that?
Oh,
remember when Shuri was a character?
Well, she's going to become even more of a character.
Well, okay. Man, the comics version of Shuri is actually kind of cool, because she wants to, be the first... she has to work really, really hard to become Black Panther. It's really cool.
Yeah.
So I hope they do something like that. But the fact that she did a 2015 meme in 2018 was that was miserable.
Well,
I was like, okay.
Wakanda might be advanced in that way, but I guess not in memes.
Scientist of Wakanda and sister to Black Panther. Most notably, she created upgraded versions of T'Challa's Black Panther suit.
Christ, she just
These
killed
two
that
go
guy.
together because of their skill and dedication in the field of
They
science.
straight up killed their own people, over and over at the end of the movie.
Yeah.
It's brutal. Also, her stupid handguns that do nothing except when they do.
Yeah, they kill people. What do you want?
Yeah, they blow them back. Yeah.
Yeah, she killed random civilians. Isn't that what you want?
Yeah, she's great.
Who's next?
No, but
Oh,
what?
yes. The next person on our list. I don't know if you guys watched the series Hajime no Ippo, but
I know of it.
What was that?
The main boxer. Think of the anime boxer guy from Hajime no Ippo. If anyone wants to skip this one, I completely understand. I have a personal interest, but I already know who's coming, and I disagree completely.
Could be a
It's the main character of it.
Yes.
Drax?
I don't know. Yeah, because I'm thinking of boxers. I can't think of.
You know what?
Well, personally, I'm thinking of briefs. Okay. Brand humor.
I'll go with Drax.
You are all wrong.
You know what? You know what?
Yeah.
It's a boxing.
Nebula.
It's a boxing series.
Yes.
Likes fighting.
Yes.
Fuck it.
Thor?
I'm going Thor.
Ooh. Okay.
Whether it's speed running the invention of cell phones or making an
Shut the fuck up.
invincible superhero.
Thor, you better not.
These are
Thor,
all
you better not
situations
backstab me again.
you could
Damn
have
it.
had for a partner in
Yeah,
your high school
I
science
know.
class. Takamura is the ultimate boxer. He's never lost a single match and is well on his way into his mission of becoming the world champion in every weight class, from junior middleweight all the way to heavyweight. Some would say he's a boxing god. Speaking of god,
Oh my god! Come on,
Thor,
Come
you
on.
come from the heavens and helped me in my time of need.
And thus,
he's a boxing god. Fuck off.
Whawkins and Ultimax are now tied at 7.
Ooh, I'm behind. I'm lagging.
Don't worry, you have a shot.
Ooh.
Actually, yeah. Should we even watch this? I don't agree with it.
I don't care.
So our next section is someone that we all know and love. Android 18.
They're going to say Captain Marvel, aren't they?
Captain Marvel.
Yeah,
Because of the hair.
Blonde and a robot.
Well, you know what I like?
Robotic.
I like that they only...
no. She don't really have
oof. Ouch. Ouch. You know what's sad? Have you seen that comparison picture where it's like Tom Holland has more of an ass than Brie Larson?
Yes.
That makes sense.
And they're like, you idiots! You captured her stunt double! Oh boy. But yeah, I like how sexist their list is. How it's like, no, only girl characters can be girls.
Well, except Senku, apparently.
Well,
Yeah.
Hey, I actually have to go, so it's been like 4 hours. I need to go.
Okay. All right, man.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
The fool. He's
Actually, that's not true. Revy was Rocket, so never
That
mind.
too.
I'm lying. I'm a liar.
Should we speed run the rest of these?
I'm
then?
basically Loki. Yeah, let's do it.
So, you all thinking Captain Marvel?
Yep.
All right. So, yep. There you go.
Yep.
So,
Why?
Whawkins has dropped out, so he's staying at 7. So, Ultimarch, you get 8. Bovine, you have 6.
Yay!
Yay!
All right. Next up on the list.
Actually, quick! I want to see what they have to say about the deep character of Captain Marvel.
Oh, deep character. I think you're in the wrong show.
when we're talking about blonde, superpowered heroes with dark pasts,
oh my god. You're right, blonde!
Dark Pass? Are you fucking kidding me?
Android 18 from Dragon Ball Z paired up with Captain Marvel. Now she's married to Krillin and helps the Z Fighters defend the Earth.
And Black.
Wait, was that it?
That's it?
Yeah, Captain.
That's
Marvel.
it?
Captain Marvel needs no man.
Captain Marvel has a.
Okay, it's not. I thought that was it for
I would
a
have
second.
died. I would have died. That would have been so good.
Captain Marvel has a similar story. How?
18, she also started out as an ordinary human. But after she gained cosmic powers, her memories were wiped, and she was used as a weapon by the Kree in the war between.
But one was a kidnapped human that was forcibly weaponized to kill Goku. Captain Marvel is just like, we took you.
An accident.
Yeah, we took you. You have like a power. We're going to use you. Thanks. We're going to treat you so much better than 18
Kree and the
Fuck
Skrulls. But now she's her own person again, and she's using her powers.
Her
to
own
fight for the
person
side of good.
sucks.
Being blind isn't always
God,
a
I
handicap.
forgot
Oh, that was
about
it.
that movie completely.
That was it. So,
ouch.
Blind?
The Daredevil and Sarah from, I guess, Samurai Champloo.
Okay, I don't really know that show very much. So
That's completely fine.
cool.
We don't know this one. All right, this is. All right, has everyone here watched One Punch Man?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good. That means
Saitama?
there's the grand finale then. But there's one more before it. Guess who Kami is being compared to?
Kami?
From Dragon Ball
Odin.
Z.
Odin.
You're going to say Odin? All right.
Yep.
Ultimarx.
What's the name of the bald chick in Doctor Strange?
The ancient one?
Yeah, that woman.
Ooh, good choice.
Because, like, I'm thinking all seers, all seeing eye, or stuff like that.
You're correct.
Oh, I am?
Yep.
Nice.
What? Really?
Yeah, they compared
Oh,
to the
man.
ancient one. So Otomarx has 9. I'm sorry, Bovine, but Otomarx ultimately just won this whole thing.
Oh, man.
Unless,
well,
of
bravo,
course,
Wolfie.
you want to do a winner take all. This one's worth 5 points. Grand finale.
Nah. I would like to finish this, but Ulti won. So.
Well, I mean, I'd be down to doing a winner takes all.
Ah, see?
Okay.
Gambler.
All
So
right.
our final
All right.
contestant is, well, War Machine
Wait, what?
from Iron Man. Who is War Machine compared to in One Punch Man?
Genos.
Nope. I won't accept that. Someone needs to pick a different answer than Genos.
Oh, that's Genos, though.
Heads and tails. We'll do.
All right.
We'll do a coin flip to see who gets Genos.
Bovine. What?
Tails.
Pick a side, heads or tails?
Tails.
All right. You're gonna pick tails. All righty, then flip a coin.
Hi, Senku. Fuck.
All right.
Someone I lost. Congratulations, Bovine.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Never said it was Genos. You gotta pick someone else.
Ooh.
Well, oh fuck, that's right. I have to pick someone else.
Yep. You have to pick someone else.
Moomin Rider.
Ooh.
Wrong. You're both wrong.
Oh boy.
Where you see, the true winner all along was Metal Knight 1.
Excuse me? Metal Knight?
Powerful drones
from what?
Vaporized.
From One Punch Man.
His MQ
counter. Is this? Hold on. Quick question.
Was able
is this
to
from
become
season 2?
No, this is
season
one.
There's
This
a
is when they
fire
blow up the meteor.
Oh, I completely forgot about him.
When you need all the guns you want plus 100 more, then you call Metal Knight. The S-ranked hero in the One Punch Man universe is a force to be reckoned with, even though he's never seen the front lines. His powerful drones are powerful enough to vaporize.
It's a drone, so therefore it's the same as Don Cheadle.
No.
Oof.
So does that mean we both lost?
All right, so
no, Ulti won.
Ultimarx was in first place, so therefore he loses 10 points because he actually was willing to bet all those points like the fool. But no, Ultimarx, congratulations. You won the whole thing. Bovine, since you managed to outlast Whawkins, so I'll automatically give you 2 points, making you second place.
I'm the winner!
I am the wiener.
Yes,
the winner is me!
I think that this was a fun stream. We should probably end this before we die of exhaustion.
Yeah, I need to get back to that video, but if you guys, would you guys be available tomorrow?
After 5, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, after 5 your time, which I think is 3 hours ahead of me. So that works like perfect. So awesome. I should be done by then. I pray to God.
Yes. Everyone, go check out links in the description for all the channels that were in this stream. Bovine's links, Otomarx's link, and Whawkins' links, and my links are in there. Go check it out if you wish. And we're gonna, you know what? You know fucking what? Whawkins isn't here to stop this. So I get to say it right now.
Oh, no.
At long last.
Oh, Trevor, this is so mean.
At long last, I get to fucking say it. Odin is such a garbage fucking cunt.
Oh my God.
Bitch.
And then he appears again. He's like,
what
you say about
Odin?
You would summon him.
What a fucking
you just summoned him.
Bitch. Wow.
Trevor, you just summoned him to your location.
Piece of worthless grass fire I've ever seen in my life. Wow.
All right.
Whoever likes Odin must probably be one of my best friends, in all honesty.
Aw. All right, boys.
All right.
I'll catch you later.
Peace out. I'm ending the